Yo, chat. It's been a few days. Last we meet, my webcam seems to be different zone, right? Fix that. I don't know what. That works. I think maybe I turned my monitor just slightly. That should be good. Right, we finally are back. It's been... I haven't streamed since Thursday. I haven't played this game since Thursday, so... It's been like 4 days. We finally get to use our 2 new swords that we got. That'll be fun. Obviously I did a dungeon with the Sword of Serenity, but I haven't used the 2 of them together. But today will be the first day that I get to do that. I'm excited. Do I need anything before I head out? No, I got poisons, I got everything, really. Cool. Yeah, hopefully a big day of leveling today. No commitments in Final Fantasy today. Which is why I wasn't streaming, like, over the last 4, right? Final Fantasy commitments. Update available. Worry about that some other time, who cares? I did want to know if I can do it after stream, but I did want to know if I can... I need to get freight plates up. We'll do that at some point. But today's goal is to hit level 40, which honestly shouldn't take that long considering I'm already really close and probably 100% rested right now. Man, the first person to die that I can see when I log in is a rogue. I mean, I know I haven't played for 4 days, but doesn't need to happen. I wish not. So I think I'll be going up to Hillsbrad and Alteric. Start the day. And we've got some quests and stuff to do up there. Just some easy ones. Get me back in the rhythm of playing since it's been 4 days. Let's head up. Head on up. And we'll talk about some of the other stuff a bit later. Schedule going forward will change, but be pretty similar as well. Like, we're not going to lose any hours, and if anything, we gain 1 hour on stream for 3 days of the week from now on. As daylight savings happened, so it might be a bit weird right now. My hour might be different to my usual starting hour, but it is in fact 10 in the morning for me. That daylight savings pushed me forward an hour. So, see how that works. It's all looking good. Got a new... We'll have a new YouTube video coming after stream. I think from now on I'm just going to release them at like 6 PM. Between 6 and 6:30 PM depending, because maybe I'll be streaming until 6 some days. So that will be happening after stream today. My last YouTube video... YouTube's weird, man. I don't understand it. Like, my last YouTube video was doing amazing. And then it just stopped. Just within an instant. Stopped climbing completely. And then one of my old YouTube videos started climbing. I'm like, what the... How's this website even work, man? Doesn't make sense. But it is what it is. So yeah, when we get up here, I think I will grab the Ogre quest as well, the Crushridge Bounty. I don't know about Assassin's Contract, I don't even know what that is. Come up here, Henderson, maybe, and then do all these. That should be a pretty good start, I think. Even just those quests might get me to 40. I do need to make 20 gold, so I can actually buy them out. Hopefully that will happen too. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. Would like my mount relatively soon after hitting 40. Oh, it's a cold day though. It was -2 degrees overnight. Celsius, of course. It's about 6 degrees right now, so hopefully it warms up because I'm hella cold. Thankfully, you don't really notice it when you're in bed, you know. But when you wake up in the morning and you go for a piss, then it's like, whoa. You know it's cold when your piss starts steaming. That's how you know it's really cold. Also, I don't know if Savix died on his warrior. He leveled a warrior, or he's leveling a warrior. Because he died, right, on his rogue. Trying to help the boys out. But he's leveling a druid today. Like, I woke up and saw his stream, I'm like, druid? Why would you play a druid? That's like the worst class.
Greetings.
It's not.
Be
It's
careful.
just, I don't really like druid that much. I find it to be a little bit boring.
Greetings.
I did level a druid back in vanilla. I actually had one when I don't think this quest even exists, so back when druids got like tree form, so right before TBC I had my druid hit about level 60 and I was running around in Altaric Valley healing as a tree druid. Which is interesting because up until then I really didn't like healing. I probably still didn't like healing, I just was for some reason healing. Things we can't understand, I guess. Let's poison up our beautiful swords and go to work. The first time in action, Sword of Serenity Vanquisher Sword. I haven't actually played since I got them. So this will be the first time they get some action. It's gonna be great. Been a hella busy boy. Haven't even streamed for the last 4 days. Hopefully I still remember how to play. It's not that hard, you just press Sinister Strike. Try it on this beer, right? Press Sinister Strike a few times and it's dead. I mean, it's a low level mob, but still the damage increases. It's pretty good. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully you guys are looking forward to it too. But we have a full day of leveling today. I'll try to get 7 hours in. Potentially 42 on the cards. We'll see, right? Because I still need to make amount money. Might need to do a little bit of that. But 42 could happen if I don't screw around too much. I'm probably going to screw around too much and only just hit 41, let's be real. But that happens. See if I can see any syndicate boys up here real quick. I do want to get this quest done. I might have to do it at the other camp, but there's any syndicate over here. Looks like they're all up right now. Alright, let's get to it. No missing. Got weapon expertise. We shouldn't miss ever. Does that emblem actually sell for anything? No. Literally the worst item ever, but I guess it drops from them, so what does? They give money as well. Like looting that 2 silver is worth it. DPS increase is nice. It is no lie. DPS increase does feel good. Alright, we've got to head close to Terra Mill right now because I need to go pick up this quest. Do I have? I do. 15 out of 20, we have plenty of space. But we're probably just hanging in this part of the map for the start of stream, and then I'll probably head to Arathi for a little while as well. Then we'll see after that. Feels good not to need any dungeons and stuff. Probably at all this week because I'll be streaming both this and Final Fantasy throughout the week because of, I think raids will probably happen this week. Damn, 160 crit. Speaking of, I need to just check this real quick because there are a lot of them. They're just spamming memes. But yeah, we trialed 3 people last week. We were meant to trial 5, but 2 of them didn't show up. So we trialed 3 people last week. Got a new tank. So a few of the streams this week will be a bit of Final Fantasy. They will have WoW in the morning though. There'll be basically World of Warcraft in the morning and then Final Fantasy like 4 hours in. A double threat. But there are a lot of mobs here. I need to clear them out so I can actually get into the quest. Thankfully, I got 2 massive swords. What should I call my swords? Is the question. That is a good question. Just call them Serenity and Vanquisher. Alright, he respawned fast. I think I can take them. I don't have Blade Flurry, but... like I said, I got 2 massive swords. Imagine getting the swords and then dying. That'd be quite bad, wouldn't it? I mean, if anything, it's probably more likely to happen than not, right? You get them, you get overconfident, it's like, ah, finally I can just pump. Then yeah, you bite off a bit more than you can chew. That wizard. Take her out before we really move in. Henchman Villic. Who the hell is he? Who the heck? And they've chilled. No worries. Really running. She was like, no, I don't want to fight, but I do. This feels awesome. Having all this damage. Feels great. I'm not gonna lie. The wrong button. We need foot pads. I'm definitely the most powerful I have been as a rogue. That feels good. We'll just kill everything while we're here though, while we wait for 2 more foot pads. We've already got a bar of experience just from killing. I'm gonna have like a whole level of rested probably. Because, you know, when you don't play for 4 days in a row, that shit stacks up pretty high. Get my unarmed up. Don't want to go over there. I wonder if the Syndicate emblems are actually for anything. Right now they just seem like trash that I will just delete. I got 11 of them. I think if they were able to be sold, which they probably were at one point, this is probably why they sell for nothing now. Because rogues used to like farm them, something. Leave the henchman alive, you know, he's holding the mug of beer, which probably means he's a cool guy. Probably. We slaughtered the whole camp. And now we wait. It's funny, I haven't played for 4 days, right? My total time played is 4 days, 24 minutes. My play time at this level is 4 hours. Everything in 4s. And we'll be level 40 soon. Holy. It's nice critting for, you know, 150 damage. I think just with these two weapons, my DPS has gone up like almost double. Insane. And we get a new rank of Eviscerate at 40. Oh, it's gonna be juicy. No, that's a drunken foot pad. That's not even a... not even the right kind of foot pad. We don't want a drunken foot pad. Yeah, the 260 crit on the Sinister Strike is huge. That quest is done. It was only a level 33 quest. I'll probably hit 40 on these ogres and go hand it in, and it will be grey by the time I hand it. The ogres should be chill as well, though. I think if we end up here, which I believe we do from the Syndicate quest, probably go grab the Western Plaguelands flight path later on. I should be fine to grab the flight path as long as I don't run into a red dragon, you know? Basically the only thing that can go wrong. But it should be fine. You ran into that dragon yesterday? It's good you got away. He can be a little bit of a bastard. Speaking of, someone just said rare dragon up. Like, yeah, he does that. On the way to Western Plaguelands, yeah. Literally start talking about the dragon and then someone types in chat that the dragon's on the way to Western Plaguelands. Funny how that works. How's the leveling been going over the weekend and stuff, Thank? It's been a while since I last streamed. 4 days is basically like a whole month in stream world. Play much, but almost 35. Well, you played more than I did. It's good though, you'll be able to run Scarlet Monastery again soon and get your revenge. Heck yeah. I've like every time when I'm not playing WoW, you know, when I got other stuff to do or just aren't playing, at least I got to edit some videos this weekend. I made like another 4 or 5 videos, I can't remember how many. So I get to play WoW through the media of editing. But man, when I aren't allowed to play, when there's other stuff to do or something like that, like withdrawals. I need to make an off-stream character, I think. But then if I make an off-stream character, my friends will be messaging me like, did you die? I have to say no every time, you know? Unless I do. Only problem with an off-stream character is I wouldn't know what I want to play, because obviously I like Rogue, it's pretty fun, and I do want to get it to 60, but if this character dies, I am going to want to level another Rogue, honestly. But there's no point leveling another Rogue if it's alive. The Warrior's a fun class, but I'm kind of saving that for a scavenger challenge, I think. Something I want to do later on in the lifespan of hardcore, probably after like one Horde and one Alliance character has hit 60. Just do like a scavenger warrior, so everything I pick up, I have to put on. It probably won't be a character that I do dungeons on, because obviously running into dungeons and tanking them in grey pants at level 50 are probably not going to happen. But definitely what I want to save warrior for now. Warrior, I would say, is my favorite vanilla class, though. Rogue is the warrior that doesn't have to tank, so that's the reason I'm playing it. There's another gold fawn in there somewhere. People that play warrior and then don't want to tank, though, they should be playing rogue. It's just there's too many rogues, they don't want to have to, right? But I look down upon them warriors that don't tank. Disgusting. I've already made 1 gold just from pickpocketing and looting. That's pretty good. We're 19 gold away from a mount now. At some point today, I will buy a mount. As long as I'm alive. Come over here, Mr. Ogre. I'll fight you both. Parry my repulse. What a god. Dude, that brute was so strong that the ogre died at the same time, basically. But I think, honestly, warrior's only really hard until level 30. Once you hit 30 and get sweeping strikes, I feel like it's just a better rogue. Because sweeping strikes is always there. Blade Flurry's 2-minute cooldown. Sweeping strikes, as long as you've got the rage, it's always there. And then once you get whirlwind at 36, it's just... it's so beautiful what you can do. So I think only until level 30 is warrior really challenging. After that, it's just keeping up with your gear and not doing any really hard quests because your class still isn't that durable. You don't have evasion. Yeah, it's like the one big change. At least that's how I always found it. Like, I don't think I died that much on my classic warrior past level 30. I think most of my deaths came from Marauding when I was leveling that. It was funny, the Marauding run that I had on that character too was like 5 hours long because we started the dungeon, we did like the orange side halfway through, and then people had to go AFK for dinner. And then I was just running around questing out in Desolus and stuff while they came back. Then like an hour later we get back to it. We get into the main feast of Marauding finally, and someone has to go AFK for like another half hour. That was the longest Marauding run ever. Oh, I resisted my pickpocket. Classic WoW release was fun. Well, it's like this, but no stress. Like, there is stress while leveling in hardcore, no matter what, right? Because you gotta remember that you're always playing hardcore, and if you forget for even like a few seconds, you might get complacent and die. Nice. 9 of 9. Let's go home. I didn't level, but I'm close, so hand in these quests and level. I would go hand this in, but I might have to do a quest over there, so I'd rather hand in the Syndicate Assassins while it's still going to give me a little bit of experience. So we'll head to South Shore first. I'm trying to consider what I would want to play next. I wouldn't mind doing a Hunter, but I also think Hunter's quite easy for hardcore. So maybe it wouldn't be that fun. Consider a Warlock, but I've never really been a fan of Warlock, so I don't know if I'd like it that much. Could do a Mage. Mages are fun, but I wouldn't be one of those AoE farming mages. I've never really enjoyed that playstyle. I'd just be fighting like 1 or 2 mobs at a time. Warrior's definitely up there, but like I said, I'd rather save it for a challenge. What else is there? Druid? I don't really like Druid. Druid's like Rogue, but bad. You know, you don't have Blade Flurry. Stuff like that. Pray for Larry just got a Sword of Serenity. Elio, brother. Welcome to the Sword of Serenity Club. There's Priest. I think the only way I'd want to play Priest is if I was going like Undead Shadow Priest, so I can get the Varan Plague and just enjoy life. But that would also mean I'd have to heal dungeons. And I'm gonna be quite honest. I don't think I should be in charge of healing dungeons. Scavenger for weapons only? That would be a bit harder, right? It's a dead undead on the way down here. Rip that guy. I'm sure I'd be able to pull off playing a priest. I just don't think I should be in charge of people's lives when it comes to dungeoning. Yeah, no gear warrior definitely would be difficult. Would definitely be a even just normal scavenger warrior I think is going to be a difficult one because, you know, like I said, you might have really good gear, you might somehow get some blues, quests and such. And then you have to replace them with a grey.
For the Alliance. Light bless you.
Well, looks like I am bad. I want to hand in this quest first so I level with it.
Need help?
It'll be level 40. It's been 4 days since I leveled last.
For the Alliance.
Woo! Level 40.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Which means we get adrenaline rush. Oh. Hell yeah. And look at that. Half of a level of rested because it doesn't actually go much higher in Classic. Got adrenaline rush there. Beside Blade Flurry, why not?
Hey there. See you around. See you later.
Now I just need to make money. Is this an elite quest? Yes. Gonna be honest. Probably not do it. At least right now. This is also up there, right? Yeah. They're both up there. Okay. Sell some stuff and get back out on the road. That there. Been a long road to level 40, but I made it. I'm happy. Might not seem like it, but that's just because I don't really express my emotions that well. I think we'll run over here and hand this quest in. Perhaps? Yeah, we'll do that. Then we can go up the coast as well if I need to. Feels good, man. 43 in my guild just died. Zanzol skeleton. They get another one. It's surprising how many people actually die to Zanzol, because if you pull him to the beach, you can just jump in the water. And the skeletons can't get you. Plus, if you kill the totem, I think that spawns them, right? I don't remember exactly. But I feel like Zanzor is definitely a knowledge thing as to why people die there. So it's interesting. Man, I want to find a 12 slot bag today. Today's goal is to find a 12 slot bag. Sure, getting a mount and everything. Like, we've achieved one goal of today, getting 40. And getting a mount is the next one. But I want a 12 slot bag as well. That's today's goal. I'll be really disappointed if I don't get a 12 slot bag. So, Blizzard, you better bestow upon me the RNG of the gods. I haven't found the bag since, you know, Caldrissel. Like, I've looted bags from quests and stuff. But I haven't found one off a mob for a long time. Feels good being level 40 though. The game's been out for a month now, right? So it took me a month to hit 40. I was thinking I'd probably get there a bit faster, but with my limited schedule. Hopefully I can get to 60 in the next month. Dude, all of these rock boys have really large names for some reason.
What can I do for you? Life bless you, or the Alliance.
Mage sight.
Well met. Go with honor, friend.
Back to Booty Bay. It also clears up one item from my bag, so I can move everything. Yeah, I think I'll just head up here. We'll like slowly move our way back around. Thankfully, Dalaran is pretty safe for Alliance. Bear scared me a little bit. Jumped over the hill and saw the bear. Don't know why I was scared of it. It's only a low bear, but everything's freaking scary when it jumps out at you. I feel like there's never been a time in World of Warcraft after vanilla where I get jump scares. Obviously, Foul Reaver is quite scary the first time you come across it. You hear, and then you'd look around, it's like, holy shit. But Vanilla WoW has something different when it comes to jump scaring. Like, Devil Saws used to jump scare me all the time. I feel like I've been jump scared by Stitches like thousands of times throughout my 19 years playing. So, game just has a way of scaring me for no reason. I think there are world buffs going out in 45 minutes. We'll see. Still don't really need life fruit, so I'm not going to pick it. Are these NPCs here, are they like... They like drop a quest or anything in vanilla? I don't remember. I mean, it doesn't say that they do. I could probably take them. I know they're for something. Don't remember what. The Enscrolled Parchment. I think there's stealthy mobs around here though, from what I remember. Perhaps. Or maybe perhaps not. These guys are pretty tough. But you know, we're level 40, we've got our swords. So surely we're fine. As long as crippling actually works. 16 health. I don't think I've ever picked this quest up. Maybe I understand why. I don't really want to go in that house. Just, doesn't look like the safest place. It's never been part of my leveling to do that quest anyway, so I shouldn't need it. Probably. I just wanted to see what it was all about. And now that I've seen, I can happily leave without wanting to get myself killed. So if world buffs are going out in 45 minutes, then perhaps I will try to make my way down there after these quests. Especially if it's ZG and Oni, that's going to be huge. But you can never be sure. Because some people might troll. I just throw him. It's also a third guild in the in the community of guilds now that Savix has. Is it worth money? Not bad. Not bad at all. Six. Damn, I didn't think that shield would be that strong. You put up her shield and immediately my damage just goes to nothing. So I can't believe that lion snuck up on me. How dare he? I can believe it. It's funny actually because I was watching Azimus over the night because I wanted to get to sleep. So I was watching someone who doesn't yell, and he plays like this. Like his camera is this. Just running around. It's like someone got upset at me for playing like this. Man, this isn't even that bad when you really think about it. He does it to troll though, definitely. Yeah, this is a bit zoomed in. Azimus is a bit of a troll. That's why he's fun to watch. I want that gold form, but there's no way up the mountain. Ugh. Gotta run like all the way. What a shit mountain, dude. Can't believe it. Stay over there. Right, we haven't gotten safe full yet, so I won't jump down the mountain. Like, I like this zoom because it lets me see enough. And if I'm actually paying attention to my surroundings, you know, I won't get snuck up on. But it also provides a nice viewing experience, you know, you get to see some of the combat. Oh, Shade of Aranicus. This is too far for me. Jade Aranicus Death is rough. But if you don't go in there with an off tank or a plan, it can happen. I'm probably not gonna do Sunken Temple just because I don't know enough about Sunken Temple in vanilla. I never ran it in Classic. Because obviously it would have been nice to run, but the level 50 quests weren't out when Classic first released for whatever reason. Blizzard, you know. So it's been a lot of years since I've done Sunken Temple. Just don't get a hole in one. I don't know how he does it, right? The demonic rune, the hole in one. Anyone could say those deaths were planned for, but because they are so perfect. Like the deaths happen so perfectly that it's like, man, that's for content, definitely. Like we could play hardcore for the next 2 years and not get a death that perfect. Chest. Wouldn't mind the chest. See if we can get in there. I mean, I know when this character dies, it's probably going to have the most boring death ever. There's not even going to be any content to it. It's going to suck. Saboteur shoot? Yes. Thought so. Oh, there's a second death to Shade of Aranicus. So I guess that party might be just like slowly bleeding out, but now the paladin's down and that's either the healer or the tank, right? So we'll see. Holy shit. Not sure if I can grab this chest without the sentry seeing me, so. The Saboteur, maybe. It might be close though. The chest is a quest. Yeah, as long as no one else comes and steals it away from me. Let's go. What we got in there? Some true silver bars. Not too great, but it's a chest in vanilla WoW. You know, those are worth 25 silver, the two of them, so that's not too bad. Chests are definitely not the best thing about Classic. I don't think I've actually ever looted a chest that had a blue in it in vanilla. Like, I've looted a lot of chests. I used to farm the shit out of like the winter spring furbolgs. You know, chests spawn basically every time you run around there. But I don't think I've ever had a blue from one. Go. A level 41 died in RFC. Was it a rogue by chance? Was he pickpocketing? Warrior. Probably like carrying some people through, right? And then maybe the healer went the warrior pulled too many or something like that. I think a level 60 died in stockades like last week. Because some people are getting boosted. Kind of makes me feel, why are you even playing hardcore if you're just going to get boosted through the game? You might as well just go play normal servers. Like when Savix died on his rogue, someone offered him to boost him through like dead mines and stuff, and he's like, no, I'll just go through normally. I'm like, yeah, well, what? Like, even if you lose a character, it's like not even worth getting boosted, because why are you even playing at that point? I know the experience sucks dick, but you can get the quest done and the dungeons done, right? The dragon is camping Chillwind Point. So remember how I said I was going to run up here after doing this quest? I'm probably not going to anymore. Seems like there's a dragon just hanging out. It can wait. I have no reason to go to Western Plaguelands until 50 anyway. Like, no need to rush the flight path. Not that hard to get to. Oh, it's good actually. I need to go to Booty Bay for this quest. And the world buffs are going out, so hell yeah. The thing is with world buffs, apparently both of them are going out. And ZG buff will be 35 and Oni buff will be 38. The flight to Stormwind from Booty Bay is 4 minutes. So maybe they should space it, you know, 4 minutes apart instead of 3. I'm probably gonna fly down to Booty Bay so I can hoof back to Stormwind after getting it and get both buffs. I could always get in a group for Warlock, but that's a pain in the dick for people. Got an itchy nose. I haven't had to talk for 4 days, so you know, you start talking, you get itchy. Itchy nose. I guess I was talking to people yesterday, but I was just chilling yesterday as well. Look at us. I mean, keep missing. It's not the best time to be up close to my character, you know, when she's just missing every attack, but it happens. Hard the game after all. So we're gonna go to Iron Forge, we're gonna go to Booty Bay. Cool. Gold fawn. Dude, there's a lot of gold fawn around here. Maybe this is where I should farm for gold fawn. Holy shit. I don't think I can go up this part, right? Maybe? Hold. Apparently I can. Apparently we are mountain goat. Look, I shouldn't be messing with my attacks anymore with weapon expertise. What's going on, game? Cannot believe it. So I'm considering what to go now, right? Because Sword Speak is still really good. Obviously, getting 5% crit and all of these abilities here is also really fucking good, though. So I don't know what I want to do. 5% extra attack chance on Sword Speak is pretty nice for burst. But 5% crit is probably better. Now that we have AR. I do definitely need some crit. I'm only at 8%. See, this is what kind of surprises me, how many people die to the Hillsbraid guards. You don't really need to get that close to Terran Mill. Like, that's probably as close as you need to be. But I guess game knowledge happens, right? Some people don't know. Just run over there and die. Level 60. Oof. I went on auto run for a moment. Yeah, ZG at 6:35, which is in 30 minutes, and then Oni at 6:38. So I think if I start traveling now, I'll still have like 20 minutes. Might get there early, but I think it's better to be there early than not. Even if I waste 20 minutes. 20 minutes that I waste will be made up for with double world buffs. It'll be a very heavy increase in DPS. I mean, Elixir alone is massive. And we can be chilling.
Sarioni resubscribed for 2 months. Sleeps 1 peak, sleeps 1 peak, sleeps 1 peak.
Sleeps 1 peak. Hello, Sarioni. Thank you for 2 months of sub. I appreciate it. Hopefully you're doing well today. I find it funny, I call you Sarioni here, but I call you Nid when we're raiding. Start calling you everywhere.
Oh, do I have a deal
Man, I wish I had shoulders that were leather. Lion meat. I think I need that. Yeah, but it's 2 per, so can't bother. We won't be saving that. Got 20 syndicate emblems. Throwing them away. I'm actually considering saving up the silk cloth. Yeah. I mean, it's your character's first name, right? So, most people. It's like how people in that game call me Tuya. Even though that is a very feminine name. My character's name?
Light be with you. For the Alliance.
For the Alliance. 74 gold. We need a little over 15 more and we're done. The mount money. I'm gonna start heading down to Booty Bay because because I gotta hand some quests in on the way anyway. I'm gonna start heading down to Booty Bay and then my throat's like, die.
Well met. Safe travels.
Like 3 minutes to travel to Iron Forge, hand in the quest, go on the tram, it's like 2 minutes. And 4-minute flight down to Booty Bay. Yeah, we should have plenty of time. Maybe I can change the title since we achieved the mount. No, it's still part of the... Not the mount. Level. We got level 40, we don't have the mount yet. Wrong one. This rested experience, so holy shit. Rested XP plus world buffs soon. And it's gonna be lovely. You know, maybe I should go and do Bagfira. After I get world buffs. I was planning on going back to Strangleform Vale at like 42 to do all the elites. I don't know, I want a little bit of a challenge when I fight them though, right? Like, Onyxia buff and ZG buff Bagfira will be so easy. I'll just fucking pump him down with like Blade Flurry AR, Thistle Tea. He'll probably die within like a global or two. I actually used the Thistle Tea last stream. That was fun. But I think I will still wait until 42 when I go back to STV and then just do them all at the same time. Bagfira, Tethys, and what's the other guy's name? The White Tiger? I forgot. My knowledge of Vanilla WoW, it's fallen out of my brain. Ah well. It is what it is. Because I kind of want to go back up to Arathi and do a few quests here. I definitely want to get this started because I do want to do Fosric at some point too. He'll be a fun boss to solo. Well, not fun because you just got to gouge kite him for like 10 minutes, but you know, a soloable elite. Probably not fun. But for me, considering it's the first time doing it, maybe a little bit of fun. Like, wait, when did I stop moving? There's a freaking pole. Yeah, I want to get my 60 silk cloth so I can do this. I think I might have to do the wool cloth tuning first though, right? I can't remember.
What can I do for you? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Safe travel.
Wants me to go back to South Shore.
Keep your feet on the ground.
I don't really want to go back to South Shore right now. But I believe I want to get a mount before I go into Badlands and stuff like that, so... A bit of work today, but... some good potential questing. Considering how fast the experience is already pushing me because of the rested, it's shouldn't be that hard to get to 42 if I just focus. I don't know if it's going to happen this week, hitting like 46, because potential for Final Fantasy raiding is now there. But it would be amazing to hit 46, because then next week, on this day, I could do not Zulgrove, Zul'Farrak. Get them confused sometimes. I think 46 is a pretty good level for Zul'Farrak. But we shall see what happens this week. Like I said, I can play WoW 4 hours in the morning every day. Apart from Monday. Monday's already been though, so... My Monday was yesterday. So, we already did that. Any Nissi today? No. We are unblessed. That's unlucky. I'll probably be in Booty Bay with like 10 to 15 minutes to spare and then sit around. Nessie was there? I didn't see her, so... I mean, you know how it is, Sally. I'm old these days. You got your young, fresh eyes. I'm in my mid-30s. My eyes are failing me. Although I don't need glasses, so maybe. Maybe I do have fresh eyes, though I just don't use them. What is Mazen's behest for? Quest for somewhere, I know that, but I don't remember where. That's alright, sometimes we miss Nessie. I feel like I've seen her enough. So it's okay to miss her once or twice. Want to sell Booty Bay summons, 75 silver. If you're able to be online, Sally, there's going to be a ZG buff in 18 minutes. And an Onyxia buff like 3 minutes after that. Is currently where I am heading to. Yeah, the buffs stay on as long as you're alive for the 2 hours, so...
Be careful.
If you log out, you'll keep the timer. I mean, they should anyway. I believe that's how they work. Booty Bay installment, yep.
Well met. Be careful.
Meow. Lie on down here and then run around and jump for 10 minutes. It also doesn't matter what layer you're on, so get the buff. That goes for anyone on Defias. Get your world buffs. Well, if anything, at least you can at least get to Stormwind, right? Like, that shouldn't be too hard. I think getting the Onyxia buff is probably like the best out of the two if you can't get both of them. That's like what, 120 attack power, I think, and some crit, which is huge. 15 minutes now, yep. It'll be 6:35 server time. All of us on the mount train. Yes, time to move. Time to move out. Also, I don't understand YouTube, right? My last video that I put up, it started hitting the algorithm pretty hard when I put it up immediately. And then it just fell off completely. And then my other video from like a week ago started popping off again. It was so weird. So now the video that has over 4,000 views is getting even more views. Okay, YouTube. Jungle Stalker. Yeah, we'll come back and do these at like 40. That should be fine. The Horde are arriving too. If only it was a PvP server. Someone in guild's like, can you invite this guy? And then someone immediately writes, do not invite him back, he is banned. Damn. I'm on NA. Defias Pillager. All the people. Dead game. If I played on EU, I'd have like 400 ping. Like I play at 200 EMS here, But EU would definitely be a bit too high. Where's this quest handed? One time I tried to play on Euro servers in like Final Fantasy, it was just way too much.
Have a good one. See you
Don't
around.
need to do that just yet. A lot of these quests are doable now, but you know, challenging for me right now. Yeah, Skull Rock's just better for Horde. I think when I do get around to playing a Horde, I'll probably put it on Skull Rock. The most likely thing to happen. One more bandage for my bank. And now we AFK for 11 minutes. Gonna be big chilling while we wait. If I was like mid 40s, I'd go out here and just farm the beach for a second. I'm only a little level 40. 15 gold and 40 silver left to make. I am just going to continue questing. I might hit 41 about the same time I can buy my mount, I think. But then if I'm... Man, you know, it's awkward when you want to buy your mount because you also want to train, right? Like, level 40 abilities are so strong. You can get a new Eviscerate, which increases its damage almost double. Say almost double because I'm not good at math. Faithful is great. New Stealth is great. There's so much good shit. Rank 2 Slice and Dice is going to be nice. This is... What's training, I believe? Let's see. Where are my add-ons? Yeah, what's training? With a question mark. Dude just messaged me, help summon please. And didn't invite me, so. I guess not. But also, the guy that messaged me also has the name of someone that I played with in Classic WoW, and I'm like, I wonder if that's the same person. It's a bit weird. But yeah, what's training is great. Being able to see what you're gonna grab and how much it costs and stuff like that. When's my next Sinister Strike? 46? Quite far, but it's quite big. And then 54, and then rank 9 is from the book, which, honestly, I think once I hit level 60, I might just buy the book for Sinister Strike outright. Just so I can continue to pump, right? Don't want to be killing on the damage. Selling Stormwind port after Silgarub, 50 silver. The mages are just getting like 40 people in their groups. 50 silver each. I mean, there's a good way of farming money, I guess. Like, I'm just gonna hurf. Like, I'll get my Zul'Gurub buff and hurf to Stormwind. Because it's a 4-minute flight and the buffs are coming out 3 minutes apart. Also, Omitron, the guy that died at level 40 like 3 times, is now 43 again. It's like 4 minutes. I know, right? That's why I'm like, man, they're spacing them by 3 minutes. It's rough. Just like a level 60 dying in the Western Plague Lands is pretty rough also. Pushing up Peace Bloom. Last words. We chilling till Zul'Gurub summing? Well, sir, it looks like you won't... Well, you are kind of really chilling now, aren't you? Yeah, it's like 4 minutes and 2 seconds to fly to Stormwind from Voodoo Bay, which is... not fast enough. I mean, if you get on the flight path as the buff is hidden, you could technically make it. You have a fort group? Yeah, it's probably the best solution. I'm not willing to give up my 50 silver because I need it. Need my money. I think Nova World buffs will tell you like how long buffs are got until they come out when you press them. So if you can time it just right, you can probably jump on the flight path right as you get the ZG buff and make it to Stormwind right as it's hidden. So I guess there's a... They've been doing a little bit of Nexramas recently, so hopefully they go back in there and die a few times so we get some level 60 deaths in Nexramas while I'm streaming. That'd be fun, because you know I haven't played for 4 days, so I haven't seen any level 60s die in raids. But I know they were in Nexramas this week. Crazy people. I wouldn't mind seeing, you know... some 60s dying in Nexramas. Nexramas was honestly the only thing I cared about doing when Classic come out, and I didn't even make it there. That was really the only thing I didn't achieve in vanilla, was clearing Nexramas. But because GDKP was taking over and everything, and we were losing people in our guild because they'd rather do GDKP, I was just like, gonna go play something else. Well, at least you got him when it's cheap, right? 1 gold though, yeah. The inflation, I see it. He's like, this is really lucrative to get 50 silver. I'm gonna charge 1 gold. I bet he makes you pay beforehand too. Because I mean, it's fair. Because then he knows he's going to get the money. But if he's also a bastard, he can like kick everyone from the group and do it again. Like, alright. Thanks for your gold. Make a new group. Honestly, mages and warlocks have the best tools to make money in this part of the game. It's very, very lucrative money making for mage and warlock. And my nose is a bit like blocked. This one nostril I feel like it is a bit blocked. So if I sneeze and a booger comes out, that's probably why. It was -2 degrees overnight, so my head was probably cold, because that's the only thing that's not really covered, right? Like, I'll fall asleep in this hoodie any day of the week. It makes my hair really fucked up when I wake up, but it is what it is, as long as I'm warm. But my head's still poking out. Funny, because sometimes when I get really cold, I just completely cover myself. Head and all. Keep a little breathing hole just in case. But thankfully the heat pump is right above my bed, so even though it's cold, it's not like massively cold. What level is our lock picking? 162. Gotta get it higher. I could have been fishing while I was here. Someone's been fishing and I'm like, man, I should do that. Why does everyone keep dying? Stop it. It's rude. It's too bad we're not really going to a zone to just blast today. Like, if today was happening and I was like level 42 and I was going down into Stranglethorn and just blasting the zone, right? Alright, those two just died there together, I guess. The last words for this guy was, off who it drops off of. That's a lot of offs, mate. But too many. So I guess this, the video, whatever happens today, will have some nice world buffs in it. Even if it's just grinding some green. That's basically the plan for today, was just to finish up some green quests. I actually get them going. Where's our buff? Late. Frontier's always a bit late though. I mean, they can't keep their people alive in normal duels, so how can they be expected to buff at the right time, right? Like, one of their members died in a normal duel the other day against Mitch because he used a no-miss death ray. It wasn't even a mock Garra, but he still died. Which is pretty impressive, honestly. So they can't be expected to buff on time. Speaking of Mitch, apparently it's his buff that's going out, so that's... It's expected. I'm honestly surprised he's still alive in Next Ramus. Like, he's a really good player, right? Don't get me wrong. He was rank 1 gladiator in World of Warcraft throughout his years, but I feel like he's the kind of guy that doesn't really pay attention when it comes to raids, so the fact that he's still living is pretty impressive. Pause, champ. This is just part of the vanilla experience though, right? When world buffs are coming out, you just gotta chill. Like, alright. People want to level. I've already been here like 20 minutes though, so it's not right. It's not like I'm losing anything other than 20 minutes of leveling time. Alright. The buff is happening. Get ready. 50 seconds. "20 minutes of uni time?" Yeah, it's a bit more important. What's the bit some people take the portal before the buff happens? Well, that was a laggy Hearthstone, holy shit. There are a lot of people here though, so understandable. You know this game. 19-year-old game, it can't handle this many people on the screen. They are coming. Remember when Battle for Azeroth came out? For anyone that was playing it, and like whenever you PvP with like 5 people, it's fine, so it's fun when you're like 5v5, but as soon as there's like 20 people or something, even just 10 people is probably too much. On the screen, the game would just lag so much. Look at it. The sea of mounts. One thing I do love about Classic and Vanilla is, you know, when world buffs come out and everyone gets together, and I do hate the AoE spam, but it is fun just seeing everyone come around the corners and stuff. Hopefully there's no server crash. I heard that the European server Stitches had a pretty massive meltdown over the weekend, actually. There were like 3,000 deaths because of a server crash. Because for some reason, even in this 19-year-old game, Blizzard doesn't make it so your auto attacks continue when you disconnect. Still have no idea why. I feel like the only people who are allowed to survive disconnects are warlocks and hunters. I've always been down for a few changes, because there's so many changes this game can have to make it just an all-around better experience for everyone, and it wouldn't affect the gameplay at any... Oh god, it's lagging hard right now. A lot of people are disconnected. The only buff has gone out, I didn't see it. Maybe they're logging out. Yeah, 140 attack power. Big crit. Alright, should I wait to get on the flight path? Actually, I'm not going to take the flight path. I'm going to go to Ironforge. Take the flight path from there. I was going to say, should I wait to get on the flight path until the lag's gone? But dude, I press sprint. But I don't even want to run out here with sprint. I might just wait a little bit until I can be sure I'm not going to end up in the water. Someone's like, why am I lagging in Darnassus? Someone had a really cool suggestion on how to like fight the disconnect as well. Like, you know how when you're mind controlled, you'll just randomly press abilities and shit? If Blizzard had like a system in place that would protect against that for like DDoS attempts or whatever, you know? I feel like that'd be cool. But I think just auto attacks would be pretty huge. No problem, Sally. Hopefully you get to utilize those world buffs later. Because disconnect is honestly the only thing I'm really scared of in hardcore. Because it's an always online game, you gotta be afraid of disconnection. There's a reason I never played Path of Exile past my first hardcore character. Because I disconnected. And I lost that character and I'm like, well, I don't really want to play anymore if that's how I'm going to die. So online hardcore games are always really scary because of that. I think I would continue with WoW, only because I enjoy it a lot. I think I enjoy it more than Path of Exile. But it would suck dick. Not gonna lie, if I died to a disconnect, I wouldn't really like it that much. What's up, Kelly? Hope you've had a good weekend. Cram time. Like, as soon as the disconnect happens, right, you got to try to log in immediately, see if you can get back in, but usually, unless you're pre-prop an evasion and, and stuff, I've seen Pajero die twice to disconnects, you know. He finally made it to level 60 last night, actually, on his third character. That character went through a few disconnects, but he made it. God, with these world buffs though, there's so many chances for people to pull aggro and next, so I hope it happens. I want to see like a juicy level 60 death in next Ramus right here. Some point in the next hour. 10% critical for spells. Ooh. Got 14% crit now with our rallying cry. This also means that my poisons have more crit, right? That should be like 20% crit. That might be fun. Alright, time to go and quest and make our money so I can buy my mount. That is the next thing we do today. Mount. Got enough poisons. Ooh. God, seeing these low levels with like weapon enchants, disgusting.
What's on your Be good.
Like, everyone's allowed to play how you want, but man. Usually people don't enchant their stuff when they're low level. We'll try to get more silk cloth as well. Then I'll just save it up. Or like level 59 or something. So this level started really fast. We're over an hour now and I haven't done anything for like the last 30 minutes. World buffs, you know. It happens. Yeah. I don't think this trinket's even good, right? Like, if you're playing combat at least. Combat only needs like 1% hit for yellows. Obviously white hits. But so bad, like. The Horde get a better trinket for doing Jinfar Alarm. Got attack power and hit on it. Kind of dog shit trinket, honestly. And if you're playing combat daggers, well, you don't even need hit because you get 4 gloves. Get a pair of these and you go like, okay, I'm done. That's all my hit chance. And then if we're really playing daggers, you know, what does this dagger drop from? It's not Kingsfall, right? No, it's the other one. I don't remember which boss though. Unless it's in AQ, I can't remember where the daggers are. I just remember looking at them when I was leveling in Classic because I was like, Dagger Warriors could be pretty funny for some memes. Not that one. Might be the AQ boy. Yeah, Death Sting. Plus 3 more daggers. I considered meme rolling a Dagger Warrior in Classic when I was playing it. Instead I went for trying to get the axes from Anixia and she never dropped one. Pretty unlucky actually. Oh, this is great. So strong. Holy shit. And we're not even really utilizing the world buffs that hard. I'm still gonna be doing exactly what I was planning on doing. Why change what I was gonna be doing? Oh, also for anyone that watches my stream regularly, with Final Fantasy raids starting up again soon, possibly tomorrow, it depends. I'll be streaming an extra hour late. Like I'll be starting regular time whenever I do, with World of Warcraft, and then Final Fantasy in the afternoon, and I'll be going an extra hour later because daylight savings exists over here. So potential 8-hour streams now.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you, or the Alliance. Light bless
This elite? No, this is oh, that's that quest. The quest for killing the guy that I was thinking about killing before. Okay. I guess I can do that. Wow, mate. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah, damage is pretty nice with world buffs. It gives a quest. Ooh. I don't even know what spawns these guys. I remember them being around, but don't know why they spawn. But yeah, basically my schedule for streaming now will be like 10 AM my time until like 2:30.
Go with honor, friend. Be careful.
I can do whatever.
Bless you. Or the Alliance.
Baron Vardis. Who's he? Oh, he's that guy. Okay, that's 2 nice quests. I'll probably do like 4 hours of WoW in the morning, depending. You know, I might also play different game or whatever. Depends how I feel. And then raid Final Fantasy for like 3.5 hours. We trialed only 3 of the 5 tanks we were going to trial because 2 of them were no-shows, and obviously if you're going to no-show and not even like respond or whatever, then you've already failed the trial. And then our decision was quite close between 2 of them, I would say. But because daylight savings pushed it back an hour, I'm sort of like, I can still play a lot of World of Warcraft. So for now, I'll try. We'll see how it goes. Still don't know how hungry for it I am, but regardless, Uwu isn't going to take that long, is it? Like, we're like, we got to one mechanic away from Ultima. Well, not Ultima itself, but, you know, the transition into Ultima last night. We actually got through jails a few times. And we've only really been in there, what, 5 hours? Maybe 6 or 7. 5 to 7 hours, I don't know. So from here it's just learning everything past it. Oop. But yeah, I don't know if we'll be starting tomorrow or another day, but guess we'll figure that out. I'm guessing tomorrow because that is the schedule. Kind of why sorry, I pressed M on my keyboard, but because I was looking at OBS, it's like I'm gonna go black screen real quick. Technical difficulties, but because I have like, so the schedule I think will be Final Fantasy yesterday, WoW today, basically next week onwards, and then split the two each day. There will still be probably more World of Warcraft than Final Fantasy right now because I'm enjoying hardcore more than I am Final Fantasy, and I just want to log in for raids on that, honestly. I'm raid logging. But you know, I have a commitment to 7 people. For the current time. But that should be the regular schedule, and then new video every 3 days. There'll be a new video after stream today. Probably like an hour or so after stream. I'm gonna start bringing them out at 6 PM my time on the regular. May not happen exactly at 6 PM, it may be like 10 minutes or so later, but around 6 PM on the regular, because I was just putting them up at random times throughout the day. But I think I should have a little bit more scheduled approach towards it. I want to do it after stream so that way I can actually respond to any like comments and stuff like that. Pretty hard to stream and respond to YouTube comments at the same time. Alright, we're back here. But now we have a reason to go in the house. And we're super buff. Look at this damage, it's insane. This should be fun. Seems to be dead. Unless he can spawn upstairs. Or someone ran away with him. That'd be funny if I go in there and then he comes back. It's like, oh shit. Anyone home? She is. So what's this scrolled parchment? Is it downstairs? Probably. Maybe in this chest. As long as I don't die looting it. Yeah. New quest. I'm gonna chill here. Because yeah, if anything spawns, like I want to be able to fight it before the main guy spawns, right? I don't want to have to fight like 5 mobs at the same time. I know a shadowy boy can spawn here and then there's another guy there. I'd rather know. Have a seat, you know? Is that like a rogue or a... Maybe upstairs. Yeah. Turn around. Let me loot you. He's only got 36. He's poor as fuck. Let's pump. First time using AR. It's not really that needed because it's just a normal mob, but... Hey, you know, sometimes you wanna. Sometimes you wanna pump. Alright, 4 Shadow Mages and Head of Baron Vardis. I like Adrenaline Rush, but I still think it's a worse cooldown than Blade Flurry just because it's a 5-minute. We got here. There's a Shadow Mage, no Baron Vardis though. Oof. Look at him. Hello, random level 44 elite dragon. Well, remember he's there. Probably. Shadow Mage here. Kind of awkward for him to be there. Because, you know, I am also here. Hopefully I don't aggro onto that other rogue. If I do, it's okay. He's got enchanted weapons. He should be fine. Any Baron? No. Because he's probably dead. Unlucky. I guess he can be in here too. Maybe we'll check up there. I don't like that dragon being around me, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I didn't know he could actually come in here. I thought he just roamed down here, but got a long pathing. I am level 40 though, I'm not like a level 30, right? So it's kind of okay. It would be a little less okay if I was level 30. Go check in the main building. I guess I could just target him too. That's a civilian. That is not who I need. Go outside and see. Target Baron. Yeah, he is here somewhere. Where? Only it would show up. Maybe in the cellar? Or in the building up here, probably. Take this one first. There's a Shadow Mage in here, I need that too, but I want the Baron right now. I lost his target, so he's probably somewhere. Over this way. Actually, I know why I lost the target. I clicked away from there he is. Oh, Shadow Mage. Is this Eloise? Nice. I was hoping so. Like, I wanted to aggro him, but then he turned out to be a caster, and I'm like, well, I mean, a little bit easier to aggro him then, isn't it? I also want this chest. What do we got? 55 silver. That's not bad. Still worse than my throwing weapons. Once I get a bow or a gun, even a crossbow with like stats on it, I will use it, but I'm not going to use one that's green just because it's green. Seems like a waste of my time. Now let's fight our way in here so I can kill the Shadow Mage. That is quite rude that you would just over to this other mob. And they all gonna do it? Oh, 55 gnome warlock. There is a stealth boy about there, but it should be okay. Even if I pull both. Close. Probably another stealth boy. Yeah, there he is. It's a she, but still a stealth boy. Man, they run away really quickly, like, they're so high health still. Come back. I'll use that. May get another stealth one, but that's fine. Oh. Hell yeah. Another 90 silver. And walk outside and be in stealth because, you know, there might be a dragon. I assume the dragon's probably on his way back by now. Another chest. I thought I was gonna pull both the spies, but I popped evasion, expecting that guy to run at me too. I was overly cautious. See, now he's aggroed. I was closer to him before. This game sometimes. Alright, give me another like 50 silver and then I'll be happy. Oh. One's a bit shit. One more Shadow Mage. One in here. Dude, I love having world buffs. Do you think I can make it up to the flight path before the dragon gets back? I feel like I should be able to, right? Like, this should be a pretty clean path right now. Hopefully, unless I get layered into a dragon. There is a possibility of that happening, right? You're going down this path and then you get layered. Back on unofficial, I saw so many deaths that were just layer deaths. Yeah, that seems not great. So if we can grab this, then I can easily fly back down the South Shore, and that will preserve our buff just a little bit extra time. I didn't want to sprint just in case I came across the dragon though. Kill-win point is pretty safe. I can't wait to quest in the Plague Lands. I know there's a lot of people that are scared of it, because it is a scary place. There's a lot of mobs all packed closely together. But honestly, even though Eastern Plague Lands is ugly as hell, I think Western Plague Lands and Eastern Plague Lands are two of my like favorite leveling zones for the high levels, just because the flow of them is actually good. You gotta kill a lot of stuff. I would say Winter Spring is my favorite high level zone, but I don't think the flow is as good there. It's just a nicer zone to look at. I'm be hitting up the Plague Lands when I can. Well, we got these quests done. That's 1 gold for that quest, 50 silver, and then something, I don't know. That's 150 just from the quest, plus the items we picked up. Not bad, if I do say so myself. I do feel like those emblems were actually worth something back in the day. Maybe like Ravenhold. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. I was about to say this is our first quest that we actually get a gold for turning it in, but it's not. Back to Ironforge. I have earned 1 gold 30 in Ferrimore, so from that quest to do the Prey boys. Bloody assassins. She almost made it in here, Magistrate. What are you doing?
Or the Alliance.
Your guards are shit.
Honor, friend. Be careful.
7,000 experience. Nice. Okay, for buff utilization, I think I go to a Raffi now. Make the most of the buff before we head over to Ironforge and dick around for it. $12 gold to go.
Safe travels.
We're almost there. If I get my mount at 40, I'm gonna be
careful.
pretty stoked, honestly. Doing Southbound and not selling anything off on the auction house has definitely been a bit. Was that Hit Killer in the graveyard? Someone actually did the quest. What a madman. Unless it was just an assassin, but you know, that should be in stealth. Didn't get a chance to like mouse over it, but my god, if someone actually did that quest, they are a brave person. Someone in chat just wrote lag. Can anyone see this? I think I'm dead. 07, mate. Because chat's on a different server, so you can still type in chat, you can still read chat. But, yeah. Your game's just like... Sleep well, young prince.
What can I do for you? Or the Alliance. Be careful.
These are elite. So for right now, I'm gonna leave them. I may end up going in there, but right now I don't care that much.
How are you?
Roast Raptor?
See you.
We'll see. Don't really want to spend money right now, though. Go grab this. I think that sends me in the cave. Also gotta do the couriers if I can see them. This zone is such a nice zone for questing if you're on the Horde side. I don't think it's that good on Alliance. On a non-hardcore run, I'd probably skip this zone. Just because, you know, I'd run RFD and ECM a few times, so I don't really need it. But Horde side, it's very good. There's a lot of quests. Maybe I should head down here and do these quests before I really bother with this stuff. You know, maximizing the buff uptime and stuff like that. Yeah, 12 moats be pretty ill. Yeah, let's go do the cove. Kill some snake ladies and snake men. Since they're around level 40, I might as well utilize my buff to its max potential, because the trolls, even though I have to go in a cave, and the kobolds, even though I have to go in another cave, are much easier. I don't have to go underwater for them. Does the movement speed increase your swim speed? Probably not, right? Like, I feel like it would say increases swim speed by 10% if it also did that. Now, I do forget. Is there a way in here over here, or do I have to go around the mountain? I can never remember. I think there's like a way through somewhere over here, right? The level 52 rogue. Same. You know, the 40s are going to be great. Not in real life, I don't think the 40s will be that great. I'm almost there though. Like 5 years to go, and oh, just thinking about it makes me quiver. But being in my 40s on this game, it's going to be great. Not for that guy, but hopefully for me. Guy is doing a fuzz rook. Good luck. Oh, he hasn't. Maybe he did one kobold. He's just, you know, setting them up. It's actually quite easy on a rogue. Because sure, he's got a lot of health and you just got to throw daggers at him all day. But because you can distract the little boys, you can just kill them. Like while the bosses run away from you. God, these are only level 30. Yeah, I think through there is the way to get there. Go check. What's that? A butterfly. So many people just came online in the guild. But before exferring, because if you die and transfer your character but it's still in the guild, it will everyone that is currently online will get spammed with has come online. So whenever anyone doesn't quit the guild before transferring, everyone gets mad. Which is fair. There's the potential for 1,000 people to be online, right? I don't think it will ever happen that 1,000 people are online, but the potential's there. It's Johnny Deeps. He had the same plan I did. Hopefully I can get to 90 gold while I'm in a Raffy. Or at least close. I mean, this is an extra 50 silver, so we have plus 50 silver. Do I go through this cave? Yeah. It's been a long time since I've been here. I'm basically re-exploring. Powder's Cove. And these guys have a net. Pretty deadly mob, honestly. But I do have 4 water breathing elixirs. Should be okay. Honestly, never understood why this mace existed. It's like a perfect druid mace, but it's a one-hander. If they had made this a two-hander, it would be pretty good. Because at 38, don't really want to be using a one-hander to tank a lot. Like maybe on some bosses if they hit hard, but other than that, not really.
You need something? For the Alliance.
Thanks for the 700 experience for doing nothing.
Have a good one. Pleased to meet you. You have a great day now. Here there. Up with you.
I started that without actually noticing it was the school. I think it's fine though, right? I don't remember it being too bad. In before crazy elite that one shots. Like, we've got world buffs, we're fine, we're good. Surely. Cave. It's not really that much of a cave. I'll let him tank one for a little bit. I don't know how many waves of mobs there might be, so I don't wanna overcommit cooldown. Because I don't really remember this quest that much. Okay, if it's just one, then it's chill. Whew. Glad to be back from that creepy cave. Mate, it was like not even that big.
Greetings. Daylight's burning.
Crazy boy. Ooh, 1 gold 50.
You have a great day now.
There's some Mount money. Yeah. It's also an item. Alright, time to go for a swim. You know, the most dangerous part of vanilla WoW when you're in the water. I think I'm able to see the gemstones without the goggles. Like, it just makes them appear on the mini-me. We'll see though. Perhaps there will be the rare up and I can get the tidal charm. I've never actually fought the rare that is down here. Like, I've never seen him up one time in my whole time playing this game. And I don't exactly have a rare tracker right now, so I probably wouldn't see him this time either. Don't care too much about fighting them. I'll put them on. Now, what am I looking for? Look that way. Right here. Just making sure I got around the corner before I either attacked him or he attacked me. We got the chance. We got the chance, we got the power. Gonna be honest, I don't remember where they all are. So, might take some exploring. Oh, there's potential for another one to be in this boat, right, though? Also, I hear a dog going absolutely mental outside. Just standard. The nice thing about the house I'll be moving into, I didn't hear any dogs. So hopefully there are no dogs around. Honestly, I love dogs. I loved having a dog, but it's so it's so annoying to hear other people's dogs just bark. Like, I'm definitely more of a dog person than a cat person. But at least cats don't frickin' sit there barking all day. Well, some of them. If your cat's barking, it might be a dog. Here's the charts. Virgin Steve just hit level 60. If he's actually a virgin, why did it take him so long to hit level 60? Like, shouldn't he have done it within a week? Like, that's not very good. Virgin Steve. Unless that's like his second 60, then I understand. But yeah, there are some loud animals at night, huh? There's a really annoying bird in Australia that during like spring, summertime, it will just frickin' sing all night. It was always so annoying. The chart, the log is apparently in the other boat. Apparently. Go back over there. Somewhere in the other. I probably lost, like, I want to say at least 20 nights sleep due to one bird that made its nest across the road from one of the houses I lived in Australia. That thing was just going off every night. It was so annoying. So cats and dogs can definitely have the same effect. Thankfully, all the animals that I've ever owned. That's a one-hander. I thought because it said scythe it was going to be a two-hander. I was excited. It's still worth more than a gold though, so pretty good. All the dogs and cats that I've had in my life have been pretty chill when it comes to nighttime. So thankfully I haven't had to really deal with too much issues. I did wake up once with a cat's paw in my mouth. That's probably the most egregious thing an animal has ever done while I'm sleeping. That I've owned. Other than that, just pretty chill. That's right there. Just moused over it. Somewhere. Somewhere right here. Here. Nice. One down. Now I gotta find the Alvin stuff while killing a few more raiders, but they can wait. Honestly, I'd rather do the Alvins. Now if I can see any. I do have the goggles on, they should show up on the map, but there's like one over there. Maybe I'm blind. A level 44 warrior in Scarlet Monastery. I may be blind. I mean, I did miss Nessie before, apparently. See, underwater graphics. Not that easy to see. It might be up here. Yeah, there it is. Alright, the dog shut up now, so that's good. I think after this quest, after these quests at least, I'm gonna make like 5 gold. So I might be really close to mount after I'm done here. Pick this up while he's swimming away. And then I have to decide which mount I want to get. There's a black mount, a white mount with stripes, and a white mount with spots. I'm currently leaning towards the white mount with stripes, but everyone else also has the white mount with stripes because it's like the best one. See what I mean? White with stripes immediately. That was definitely the one I'm leaning towards the most. I like the white one because it feels like it's more of like a stealthy kind of mount for my rogue, right? The black one sticks out a lot. Since I'm role-playing and being a rogue, well, good to have a stealthy mount. They all stick out quite a bit, but if you go into a jungle with them, they're all gonna stand out like a sore thumb. But I feel like the white one's more like stealthy, in a way. one just respawned. Did it? Yes. Thank you. Like no, and then yes. But I'm definitely gonna have the money for my mount earlier than I thought I was going to. I don't think Snacky Box has his mount yet, and he's like level... Well, he's doing Zul Grub and stuff, so... It's a bit yoinks. He has been rinsing the auction house, though, for like consumables and stuff. So, you know, you can spend a lot of money on this game if you're not being careful with your gold. Know how good it feels to have underwater breathing? There a thing in here? Nope. I feel like half the reason people play Undead is just because they don't need to worry about their breath that much. Plus they look cool. I'm definitely, if I don't go Hunter on Horde side when I make my Horde character, I'm probably going Undead. Just that Undead can't be Hunter, so if I do go Hunter, I'll have to play something else. Like a nice Undead male. An Undead male rogue would be iconic, but I've already got a rogue, so I probably won't do a second rogue. But I'm currently leaning like Hunter Warlock as my second character. I just don't know if I'd like Warlock that much. I've never really enjoyed Warlock. But I can't say I've also given it time for it to really become enjoyable. Six of 10. Swimming around. Avoiding these snake people. You're enjoying Warlock? Yeah, it might be worth trying one. I think Warlock's very chill too, because you can just fear everything, right? You can solo all the elite quests if you can fear the mobs. Like, any mob that is fearable is killable. So it's quite chill. Just don't demonic rune when you're at like 200 health. You don't want to end up in a YouTube video, you know? Unless you do. I think the worst thing, like the clips channel for hardcore is very sick. Like it's good to show, but I wish it did something like the Final Fantasy clips channel when that was happening. And actually like told you the name of the streamer in the clip. Like if they have a stream and stuff like that. You know, you can watch those and be like, okay, that guy seems fun to watch, but I don't know who the fuck he is. That's my one peeve with the current hardcore clips channel. It is more editing, obviously, but hey, you're probably making money from it, so put in like 2 more minutes of work. That's what I think anyway. As someone who doesn't over-edit my videos, put in 2 more minutes of work. I like my videos being chill without too much editing. The video I edited last over the weekend is probably my most edited video. Because it's the sword episode. You know, the last thing I did last week, get these swords, so... The long one too. But it was fun to make. I made a little story out of it. That episode probably won't be out for the next like month and a half. Maybe not that long, it's just because of the rate I'm actually putting out the videos. It does seem a bit long. Maybe soon, eventually, if something happens, I might be able to do one every 2 days. But I won't commit to saying that just yet. I think one every 3 days is a pretty good point right now. I need to actually upload everything. After the one that goes up tonight, I haven't uploaded any of the other videos, so I have to do them. It's a good thing uploading videos only takes me like 2 minutes these days instead of the freaking 20 hours it used to take.
What's up? Be good. Keep it real.
You. Alright, which one of these quests is the one that starts the
Off and away.
the fight? Probably that one, right?
Talk to me. Be good.
Those any good? Eh. If they were like the other way around. Alright, someone else just started the battle, it seems. They're also not going up. They're just gonna fight? Okay, let's watch. Yeah, that's what I do. Like, I uploaded pretty much the first 8 videos together. So we're getting to episode 8 tonight. And then from there I haven't uploaded any of the other ones. Because I do like watching them. I basically watch my videos 3 times. I'll watch them when I'm editing, obviously, because it's what you gotta do. And then I'll watch them after I render them, just to make sure it comes out correctly. And then I'll watch them when I put them up on YouTube to also make sure it came out correctly, because sometimes you can lose something in there. So by the time I actually have my video up on the up on the channel, I've already watched like over an hour of footage from it, even though it's the same stuff. I think this warlock should be okay. I was hoping he'd die, but warlock. Yeah, exactly. Always be a safe than sorry. You don't want to upload a video and have like a blank screen for like a minute. There's like a YouTuber that I watch a lot that actually did that recently. He uploaded one of his videos and it was just a blank screen for like 30 seconds. Everyone in the comments is just like, editing fail, fail. Oh, he's doing it again? Huh? Maybe he didn't kill the mob enough, I don't know. Mr. Warlock, what are you doing? I'm not getting involved in that. That's pretty weird, actually. It can happen, especially if you're editing a lot of videos. Like my weekend, even though I've also got other work to do with design and stuff like that, a lot of my weekend is just editing. And sometimes, you know, you got to do it a bit faster than you'd like to. But there are times where I can definitely see losing something because you're fucked up somewhere. That's why I watch through it so much. Gotta wait for this warlock to be done. There's a neat trick with this quest which I will show as long as I actually, you know, get up there quick enough. But it seems like not a lot of people actually know about it. Because there's a cannon on the boat. A lot of people don't know about the cannon on the boat. We'll get this done, head back to here, and then these quests. What gold are we at? 78? Plus 1, 2, like 4 gold, so 82. So 8 more gold and we're done. Could help the warlock to speed it up, but he's surfing, but there's like another wave of dudes. I need the NPC, so I can't let him die. Blasted warlocks. Leaving the job unfinished. But yeah, throughout the years of watching YouTube videos, you can definitely come across some editing failures that have happened. And just food up, just in case I need to fight a few of them if I miss the cannon or something like that.
Can I help you? See you later. See you around.
I've got to go to Booty Bay first. Well, I was hoping that was it, but I guess I gotta go to Booty Bay first, I think. Do I go there now? Nah, I think I just go quest. We'll head to Booty Bay afterwards. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've been in this cave. I forget everything. Or cove, rather. Because I didn't do this quest on Classic. Because I basically skipped this whole zone on my Alliance warrior. Pretty close to leveling, and we're pretty close to mount. What will come first? 41 or mount? Probably 41, because we're going to do a few quests here before we leave. I do want to make use of these world buffs, right? At least when I come back, I'll have a mount to get back, so it'll be a bit quicker. It's the current goal. Also, I want to find a 12-slot bag today. That's a goal I have. I said it. It's a pretty low chance goal. Like maybe has a 0.1% chance of happening. But if I can loot a nice 12 slot bag, I will be happy. No like guaranteed bag or anything, I just gotta loot one. So it probably won't happen, but it is the goal. Yeah, maybe this bird will happen. I made a comment about my level 40s being really fun before, but then I completely forgot about it. I don't think I finished it. Oh, Wild Steel Bloom. I do actually need that if I want some better defense potions. Since we've actually got gold for now, this is hella worth. But, you know, because now I am getting into the part where I can actually solo elite quests relatively chill, because I have 2 really nice swords. And we've got all our abilities, basically. Like, 40 onwards is hella good. For just the potential of gameplay that you can make in this game. I'm going to enjoy it. Also, I don't have an add-on that automatically dismounts me. So when I get my mount, I might have to get one of those. There should still be one, right? Classic dismounter. So when I start spamming Sinister Strike, I just get off my mount. Like that. I wouldn't mind running into the Forsaken Curia on this road right now. That'll be a tough battle, but I need to do it. Hey, you know, sometimes you ask for something and it happens. Could probably actually distract some of these mobs away from me. Probably do that instead of trying to fight all of them at the same time. As long, like, even if it buys me just a little bit of time, probably worth. Walk on, sirs. I have my wrong button. I had the wrong bar up. That's alright, we're hella strong right now. Just come out of stealth, it's like, okay. Got my leader. Thanks for helping, Mr. Warlock. I didn't really need it, but I appreciate it all the same. It was the funniest opener. That reminds me of how I opened on Belly Grub. Just sort of walked up to her. Was that a yeah, having your poisons bar on when you go into cheap shop. I'm like, why am I trying to apply poison? Right. That's what you do when you want to show that you are, like, a Giga Chad rogue, you know, you just show up in the middle of all the enemies and you're like, hello, I'll take you all down. I mean, World Buffs plus being level 40 kind of made that easy even when I did that, but if I had done that without, that might have been a bad move. That might have been a vanish, you know? It's funny though, it's good content. Yeah, the cocky hero move, definitely. It's the cliche cocky hero from movies. 100%. Basically how I just played that. Thankfully, nothing went wrong. We are huge. I'll put that in the video.
Hey there. Farewell. Be careful. Safe travels.
Speak to this person who is literally right here.
Del Nadres.
Shouldn't be that bad, surely. I do remember this escort quest from when I played vanilla World of Warcraft. I don't remember it completely. I don't remember how many mobs and stuff I have to go through, but I do remember doing this one time. It's like been 18 years though, so I don't have full memory of it. This will be the hardest part of this escort quest, is this place is really fun for mages to AoE farm. So there's always potential that, you know, this guy has a horrible time and then I end up dying, or not dying. I won't die because of it, you know, I'll run away, but I might end up failing the quest because I feel like I have enough awareness of other people that I won't. Damn it, woman, why are you running? Stop helping him farm. He's a mage, he'll be fine. Get some money while I do this. Oh, that person called Gestola FFXIV is still playing hardcore. There's a person in my guild with that name. I noticed it the first day of playing hardcore and I was like, oh, another Final Fantasy enjoyer. They're still playing. They are leveling again, so I guess they died. They're only level 21. But it is funny. See, the worst part about this quest now is if this NPC, for whatever reason, feels like going over there to help the mage. It's my habit. Then I'll have to deal with it. Attack me if you will. Nice thing about Rogue when you're doing escorts is that you can just stealth. Watch her rear. Yeah, it's not that bad. If I ever get an escort quest in real life and I have to watch a female's rear, you know, it's gonna be a bit awkward. I don't want to seem like a perv, but you know, saying watch my rear is just like paints a target, you know? You have permission at that point. Just to watch, boys. That grunt didn't care. He's like, definitely a pair of still. Yeah, perhaps. What I mean, it's a bit awkward, isn't it? We made it.
Need help? Farewell.
South Shore. Ooh. You know, because I didn't get to do No Regan, I might actually use those. That's 5 more agility. I do lose like 4 attack power, but I'm wondering if like the 5 agility is a big enough gain to like crit, where it's better. Now let's go kill some kobolds, hopefully. Do the kobolds, then the trolls. We have our 60 silk cloth now. I don't know if I can hand in the silk cloth before I get the 60 wool cloth done though, is the problem. Like I'm not... I know it has to happen, but I don't know if it has to happen in order. Clump 2. Sadly, Clump 1 passed away, I guess. Clump 2 is definitely on the road to passing away right now. Holy shit. So that right there is a horde town. We will not be going in there. We will die if we go in there. But right outside of the horde town is kobolds that I need to kill. That is my job right now. Getting one immediately is a good start. We'll see how long it takes. I actually watched Pashiro do this quest when he was leveling his current rogue. And he like got his 12 items. And then his chat was just spamming him. You finished the quest, you finished the quest. And the like hand-in for the quest is in the cave, so he starts yelling, I know I've finished the quest, I've got to go and hand it in now. It's the most animated I've ever seen Bashiro, because he doesn't yell or get upset anytime, so when he did that I was like, oh shit, he does have emotions. Crazy. Because there are a lot of people that either play this game or think they like watching people who play this game that are just dumb when it comes to like the game. You know? The viewers on my channels are definitely the smartest of the people who do Classic. We all have 200 IQ here. My humor and chillness is too much for the low IQ people, so they won't be ever watching. We will remain the smartest Classic WoW channel on Twitch and YouTube forever. And I really don't appeal to Zoomers that much, probably, you know. Like, I look at my YouTube analytics and over 50% of people stop watching in the first 30 seconds. The Zoomers. See, Kelly, I know that you're not a WoW player, but that's why when I'm doing something important, I'll talk about what I'm doing, so you too can understand, so your IQ for World of Warcraft becomes much higher. So if you ever do play WoW, you'll be ready. You'll be ready for anything. I find myself a full level through where I started today. This level's only been 2 hours and 30 minutes, and 30 minutes of those were standing around waiting for world buffs, so that's not bad. I mean, I'd do the same, right? If any of my, like, WoW audience ever watches me raid in Final Fantasy, or just do anything in Final Fantasy, I feel like I'd do the same for that. Because there's nothing worse than watching a stream and being like, what the hell is happening? I feel like my WoW audience is probably going to grow more than my Final Fantasy audience, just because I'm definitely posting more videos on YouTube about WoW. But I do still have some Final Fantasy watchers. Yeah, when I watch retail, it definitely feels like that to me too a lot. Like, I'll still have the grasp of, like, spells and stuff that are happening, but, you know, there's a lot of new animations that are just like, what's that? I have to really watch a fight for, like, hours before I'll get the full grasp of it these days, though. Ooh, there's a level 60. Blackrock Spire from the Guild Idiots. But generally when I'm watching retail WoW, I find it either to be just snooze fest because too many add-ons on the screen, or unwatchable because too many add-ons on the screen. Add-ons have definitely done something to retail that I don't really like that much. Because they're really needed, right? Like, the last time I played retail was in Battle for Azeroth, and I slimmed it down to just basically the add-ons I have right now, other than Deflog, because it didn't exist. Because I just like the nice, streamlined UI. I hate having too much clutter on the screen. But there's people that play retail and they're just like, you know, you can see your character but nothing else. It's like, oh man, that's too much for me. Even half the people that play Dragonflight probably don't even know what's going on in Dragonflight. It's just the add-ons playing the game. It's the sad reality of how the content is, because it's an arms race between Blizzard and the add-on creators, right? You make better add-ons, Blizzard has to make harder fights, but you make harder fights, people need better add-ons. That's why I like raiding in Final Fantasy more, because add-ons are kind of banned in Final Fantasy. Like, people still use them, you can get away with it. As long as you're not streaming or showing it on YouTube, you're not going to get banned for it. So people still do use stuff like what DBM does for WoW, but the general population doesn't use add-ons. It's like, because Square make Savage pretty easy in my opinion when it comes to not really requiring them. Which I do appreciate. Savage I find easy to do, but it's, you know, less of the add-on stuff, so it's fine. That's why I started playing Final Fantasy and raiding in that game instead of WoW. Yeah. I mean, I definitely use a little bit of ping help when I play on NA server, because I feel like leveling the playing field is good, but it doesn't help me play the game. Just helps me actually play the game like other people are playing the game. I'm just gonna gouge this guy for a second because I want the armor to fall off. I don't even have a DPS meter installed anymore in Final Fantasy, Kelly. Like, I haven't used it this whole tier, basically. When my computer was shitting itself at the start of this tier, I just never reinstalled ACT. So, it's been quite nice, you know. I still get oranges and stuff from my passes, but I don't care to see the number. I'm just pressing the buttons now. Because it's important to have logs for improvement, I feel, but you know, once you're feeling pretty confident with your gameplay ability, you don't really need to see the numbers. You just know that you're doing big DPs. This quest has been quite fast. Like, I think we might finish it within 10 minutes if we're lucky. But I'm sure as someone who plays on PlayStation, you know all about not using add-ons, because kinda can't. There are some that are available, I believe, but it's a bit more work to do it. Yeah. I'm the same, like, it's one thing that Burn and Charm dropped from these mobs? Huh? It's one thing that I do value about Ultimate a little bit more, like, DPS matters a bit less, it's just doing the mechanics. Obviously you need DPS, it definitely matters in top right now, but for the most part DPS is kinda secondary to doing the mechanics. So I definitely, when we were like looking for a tank, I'm like, DPS doesn't really matter in my opinion. I'm never gonna base a decision around that. Throw away these. Pick up some other stuff. I might keep this Burn and Charm in my bank just till level 60 and then sell it. See, I still look at damage meters on the screen because I still like seeing 100k double downs and stuff like that. But Only when I'm playing a class that really can pump out some big numbers will I ever look at them. Alright, 11 minutes, but only because I was sorting out my inventory for like a whole minute. That's not too bad. Like if I'm playing Dancer or Gunbreaker, Machinist can get pretty big, like 50k crits now, so that's pretty fun to watch. Ninja. I will probably have to drop some. Ooh, another one of these swords. That's another gold in the bank. Let's go. Do I have any sweet nectar? Drop that because the sweet nectar's worth more. That sword, the same sword that I found right before Scarlet Monastery. 1 gold. Not bad. About more bored. That can happen. Speaking of, Zeno did a video yesterday or the day before, because a lot of people think they're burned out with Final Fantasy, right? And I was saying, like, it's just people being bored. Because it... in a lot of ways, Endwalker feels like Shadowbringers. So people are just bored of having to do the same thing for 4 years. And finally the content creators are also saying that. Because that's all it is, honestly. People are just bored with the game. They should probably log out and play something else, which is why I'm playing a lot of WoW right now. Because outside of raiding, and maybe, ever so slightly, doing deep dungeons, there's not a lot I care about doing in Final Fantasy right now. But there is a new patch next week. Not next week, the week after, right? So that'll be fun for a few days. The 3rd. The problem is with the MSQ that comes out with the 0.5 patch is that you only get half of it. So I don't even know if I care to like do the MSQ right now. Obviously doing the new extreme might be fun, but there's like no reason to really farm it. Yeah, every expansion that happens, it's just a cycle of MMOs. Every MMO that comes out has the same thing happen. Like, you'll get towards the end of the expansion and people will get bored. And then start complaining that they're bored, and it's like, well, just go do something else. It's like, log out, touch some grass, I don't know. Even in World of Warcraft, that shit, it's cycles. Like, even in this version of the game, you get to the point where you're just raid logging, right? I ran past that guy and he asked me, "Princess?" question mark? Mate, I am done in that cave. Gotta get my keys now. I think I should probably go back to town before I do the troll quest, because I don't have any bank space. Like, I'm glad I'm someone who's been playing MMOs for like 20 years of my life. I would consider RuneScape to be the first time I really played an MMO. It's a bit different than like WoW and Final Fantasy in a way, because the content cycle is a bit different. But you know, I did play RuneScape and that did have some content droughts as well. So 20 years of my life, I'm glad that I've spent on MMOs, because I know that I will get bored of them at some point during an expansion, and I'll be like, I need to go play a different game for a bit. So I'm glad Hardcore came out when it did. Just an MMO enjoyer. At some point I'd like to go back to Guild Wars 2 and play that a little bit too, because there's like 2 seasons of Living World that I haven't done, plus a whole expansion that just recently came out. So, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. Gotta play Halls of Torment at some point too. I should check to see if the new Halls of Torment map is actually out, and maybe one morning this week play that for the morning. Depends though, because I do want to make some good progress on WoW this week, and obviously I'll be splitting most of my days with Final Fantasy, so. Getting to like 46 would be huge.
I am the finest warriors in the land.
Is the finest warriors in the land. Keep that. Let's see how much money we have, lads. $86 gold. So close. Oh. So close I can taste it. I'm gonna make 12 of these. I forgot to type in like that I wanted to make bandages. I was just pressing 1, 2. Game's like, you can't do that, dummy. But yeah, being a person who has played many MMOs over most of my life, feels good knowing the cycle of how things will happen. Because then I'm not surprised when I get bored at things. It just happens every single video game that you ever play in life. You'll probably get bored of it eventually.
See you later.
Like, it happens. Don't care to do Stones of Binding just yet. I want to do the trolls first. Level 30 Raktar. Come with me. I mean, there are definitely games that you can get a whole lot of hours out of, right? Because I'm the same with Dark Souls. Like, I like my two-handed playstyle, and then I'll stick with it. I'll try something else one time, but I'll just end up going back to the two-handed. Same with Skyrim. When I played that, I was always like a stealth archer, but I had a two-handed weapon for when I wanted to get up close. I would never, like, play magic. So there's definitely games that people probably should do more, but we end up not. Because of reasons. Because I'm the same. I want to play Elden Ring at some point in the future. There's so many games coming though. There's new footage on Dragon's Dogma 2 actually that recently got released. I don't know if you've seen that, but it looks hella good. So, Like, man, I would quit every MMO for Dragon's Dogma 2. Yeah, 100%. I'm the same with video games. Like, even if I really love a game, I'm not gonna continue to play it unless I have a nice big break most of the time. Like Witcher 3 I played through probably 3 times now. But it's like years between each playthrough, right? That's fair. I'll just let you know it looks amazingly beautiful, and that's basically all that needs to be seen. They haven't shown off too much, obviously. They don't want to show off like the advanced jobs and stuff like that, but just looks like more Dragon's Dogma, so I'm excited. Maybe when Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out, I have to make my channel become a Dragon's Dogma channel. Come to me. And everything dies so fast. I mean, they are low level mobs, so obviously, but got so much power. Yeah, I'm just hoping they don't release it too early before they get all the content they want to in it, like what happened with 1. I feel like they can take their time with this one. Obviously everyone's fucking looking forward to it. Even Asmongold was like, I want to play this game. He said he's going to play through Dragon's Dogma 1 to get ready. We'll see if that happens, because he says a lot of things that he doesn't do. So, hopefully they don't rush it, and they just pack all the content into it and give us a full game experience this time. Because that was my only issue with 1, is that they rushed the release and cut half the content. Hey, we're level 41. I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even know I was that close. I think I'm gonna go Malice. Like, I might still go Swordspeak, but I think getting crit right now is pretty nice. Yeah. I feel the same with Capcom at the moment. They're definitely not a... They're not really a game developer that I have a lot of faith in when it comes to overall games, but that one I'm placing it in them. DLC would be fun, just a reason to come back to the game. Because I think out of all the games that I am either playing or likely to play, I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is definitely one that I will pick up at some point, because that game looks really good. I think I'll have a lot of fun with that. Dragon's Dogma 2 is definitely the one that is highest on my list of games that I really want to play though. At least it's not a remake. Honestly, I think they could get away with making a remake. If they just put all the content that was meant to be in the game, if they released Dragon's Dogma 1, they could actually get away with a remake. Because it would feel different enough. This is like the one series that I feel like that would be kind of okay to do. Yeah. But hopefully there's a lot of new content. Obviously we have Oni buff, but I'll be close to 10% crit, which is great. 4 more minutes on my buffs. Hopefully I can get out of this cave before they time out. And we'll head back down to Stormwind. Well, I've got to go to Ironforge actually to hand in the quest. So I'll head back to Ironforge and then go to Darnassus and buy my mount. I should have the money. That's the hopium anyway. But we're level 41. I don't know if there will be time enough to get to 42. It'll have to be like a hella efficient level to get to 42 today. But, you know, I'll try my best. Especially because I want to do a little bit of traveling because I'll have mount. So, maybe not. Maybe there is no chance. Like, I want to go to the Badlands. Maybe Swamp of Sorrows. Perhaps the Badlands, anyway. Definitely Swamp of Sorrows. There are a few quests that I need to do in Swamp. Give me all your money. Give me all your time. Oh, nice. We got the knife, we can leave the cave. And I just need witch doctors. Level 32 warrior in the guild just got their whirlwind axe. That would be the one good thing if I leveled a warrior and I was in this guild still. I could get my whirlwind axe at like level 30 basically. Because the guild is pretty helpful with getting warriors their quest done. Imagine a freaking warrior with whirlwind axe at level 30. That shit's gonna be ridiculous. Just have to get there. There's one pouch. I thought it was a bag for a moment, but that would have been a 16 slot bag, and I don't think the mobs this level can drop 16 slot bags. I was like, what? You know, the first 16 slot bag I got in Classic was actually in the Strathholm live run that I got the Skullflame shield drop as well. Like, that run was hella good. I think we got like 3 or 4 righteous orbs as well in that run. The RNG was like tuned up to the max. It was one of those 1 in a million runs that you see. I remember Guzu was doing a Strathholm live run on Unofficial that I was watching, and he got like 7 righteous orbs. How the fuck? Streamer RNG? Felt like every pack wanted to drop one for a moment. There a chest in this house? No, it's just a food crate. Unlucky. Closer. Jadenart Adept. Kills a rogue. I guess that's what you get called for. I guess that's what happens when you're called Rice, because, you know, Rice doesn't have a long life generally. It has a long shelf life, definitely, but, you know, people usually eat it. Rice isn't made for hanging around. Mage Carmen over there, rather. Anixia's rallying cry is about to fade, boys. Our world buffs are gone. We made the most of them, though. There was a whole level. If I was 42, it would have been even better. Then I would have been doing the elites and Stranglefall, but you never know what will happen. There's one thing, if I get to 42 today, tomorrow will be elite fighting time. Solo if I can. Like, the goal is definitely to solo all the elites, but, you know, if there's people already there wanting to do them, then I'm not gonna make them wait around. And I'm not gonna wait around either. Just because I know the Stranglethorn elites are soloable. I'm like, yeah, I'll do them if I can. Provides me a little bit of fun. It is, after all, my main reason playing hardcore. I'm not here just to hit level 60. I know there's a lot of people out there that just want to hit level 60, but at the expense of fun, it's not really worth it, is it? So I'd rather do both. By half the people that watch my videos are like, why would you challenge yourself? And you can just hit level 60. Because it's no fun. Just hitting level 60. I've already done that like 20 times. You know how many level 60s I have on my account? Not many, because most of them are above level 60, but I got my first 60 back in 2005. It's 2023. Need a witch doctor. So when people get weird about me challenging myself and, you know, having my camera zoomed in or something like that just to add to it and give a viewing experience, it's always funny because, like, I come from a place where I have already beat most of the content in this video game. And if I had continued playing the video game, I could definitely be, like, clearing all the mythics and stuff, right? So I have some cutting edges. Not that hard to do, you just gotta play the game. And even though retail doesn't make sense to me or a lot of people that like classic, I still think retail is a harder game. Obviously, it has to be. The leveling of it, not so. Maybe until you get to Dragonflight at least. Like current expansion, maybe it's harder. But the overall journey, not really. Mage is now down here. Mage that asked me if I wanted to do princess. It's like, no, I've already done that. I mean, you got to be realistic with how difficult games are, and a lot of people aren't. Classic is hard for its own reasons, and most of them is leveling. When it comes to raiding, let's be real, it's really not. Hardcore raiding may be a little bit more difficult. But I'm not someone who's gonna lie to myself and say that hardcore or just leveling in classic is like gonna be the hardest thing I've ever done. But that's why I'm an MMO enjoyer more than a just classic WoW enjoyer. Get that level head approach. Nice, we get some wild hammer clean. Because this chest is in this house, I should be able to steal it without aggro and anything. We've had a lot of chests today. I do only have one inventory space though. So, we'll see. It needs to be in line of sight. I'm trying to also make sure that the mob behind the house doesn't randomly pull through the wall. Well, that's 80 silver. I don't really want to leave the apple in there because that's just kind of rude. Yeah, poor etiquette to leave an apple in there. I think we now have enough for our mount, boys. I do believe I just cracked the 90 gold with that 80 silver star. One more pouch. And honestly, 41, it's a lot sooner than I thought I would get my mount, so I'm happy with it. Definitely a lot sooner than I thought it was going to happen. I was expecting like 42, 43. But I guess once you hit mid-30s and you start pumping like 1 gold per quest, it goes quicker. Witch Doctor over here. Up there too. And also being able to pickpocket for an extra silver every mob is pretty nice. You know, that's a 1 gold every 100 mobs. Basically. Nice. Job done. Get out of here. Get out of here, fly down to Ironforge. I do need to go to Booty Bay as well, but probably going to Darnassus first, honestly. I need to make sure I have enough money to pay for flight paths after buying the mount though. So might have to just hold up Just a tiny bit. But I feel like with quest turn-ins plus this 80 silver and everything else we have here, should basically be there. I haven't even been live 4 hours today and I've already made so much progress. I guess that's one thing, when you don't play for 4 days, when you do get a chance to get back on, you're just like, right, we're going hard today. I wanted to do this stuff that I've been doing on Friday, but because I didn't stream on Friday. I could have in the morning, but I kind of woke up feeling very bad about life, you know, I had no energy. It's like, I'm just gonna go back to sleep for an hour or two. I will return to Fuzzrick at some point. He will die by my hand. Maybe not by my hand, but by my throwing dagger. But because I had to not play for 4 days, I logged in with a vengeance today. I will take a break momentarily. I do need to go toilet. I'll probably have a quick snack. Maybe on the flight to Ironforge. That should be about 5 minutes. Worth its weight in gold. It won't even give me gold. Does this hand in South Shore? Yes. Okay, cool.
Need help?
Go back there too.
Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Not even a gold, man. Worth its weight in gold. He gives 75 silver. What the hell?
Be careful.
What is this tax system? This quest for?
Great to meet you.
Find the wand
Off
of
with you.
invocation. Oh, it's down there. Maybe I'll do that. I don't remember ever doing it, but maybe I'll do it. I think it's at the ogre
Okay to
cave.
you. See you around.
Alright, head to South Shore, hand this quest in. We get some pants, which I might use. We got this to turn in, that's 50 silver. We are there. It's just very marginal. So I don't know if I have enough money to where I want to buy the mount, because I might not be able to fly anywhere. Blackrock Depths at level 55. You learn from that mistake. Last words were, ooh. I want to do Blackrock Depths below level 60, right? There's some good loot in there, but I'm not going to. Crazy, then. Like, I would love to get a Ghost Shroud at level 55 or even lower, but, you know, I don't want to. Imagine having Hand of Justice at level 53. Oh, that'd be massive. Probably won't do it until level 6. I never got a Hand of Justice in Classic. So I'm hoping if I can make it to 60 on this, I actually get a Hand of Justice. That'd be nice.
Greetings. Go with honor, friend.
Alright, do I want to wear these panties? They are basically the same pants I'll get from Killing Bagfera with less stam. So I lose 4 attack power. They're also really ugly. Lose 4 attack power and gain like 0.25 crit. 0.5 dodge. I don't really like how they look though, I'm not gonna lie, like... Is it worth the attack power loss? I think so, like it's so minimal, right? Attack power is attack power, but right now, like, it's very minimal. Plus any, like, Blessing of Kings or something like that going on me, then I just gain more from it. So it is probably. Open all the lock boxes. I just got a lock picking level. Let's go. It doesn't happen a lot when you're doing lock boxes opening. At least for these ones, but I am at 164 lock picking now. We're slowly getting there. 165 now, I just got 2. Let's go. Some nice rogue loot. Is there any of it stuff that I need to make poisons with? No. Why would it be? What does he have? Nothing. Icy cloak. If anyone knows a tailor who wants an icy cloak. Alright, let's sell all this. So we can confirm that we do have indeed the money. I'll make 11 of these before I sell that. It's happening. Also, I don't know if anyone that is playing Classic has seen the griefing that's happening to, like, bank ults. But if you have a bank ult in, like, Orgrimmar or Stormwind right now, it's actually very dangerous. People are taking ghosts into the city. There's our 90 gold. Woo!
Safe travel.
90 gold pieces. Go down to Ironforge. But a lot of bank ults have been deleted from the game, which I am kind of okay with because I don't use a bank ult for money. So people that are kind of, you know, chicken. I'm like, well, you get what you deserve. But it is also quite rough if people lose like hundreds of gold. Because you can't defend yourself from a level 40 when you're level 1, right? So while I'm okay with it, because it's funny, I do feel a little bit bad for them. I'm just excited to get my mount now, so I'll fly here and in quest, do whatever. Fly to Wetlands, go to Darnassus, buy mount. And then I need to make 5 gold so I can actually train my abilities. Well, a bit more, because now that I'm over 40, I will kind of want to get all the other abilities. Even if I'm not using them, just to clear them out. But for the abilities that I actually want, I will need 5 gold. It's the next goal. How exciting. I can finally run around the map without being like slow as fuck. Get my food so when I'm on my break I'm min-maxing. Get your muesli bar. This is something that there was like a streamer that was, oh, it was actually Savix, yeah. He was talking about another streamer like min-maxing food breaks when he goes toilet. I do that. Every time I go toilet, I'm also eating. Sometimes not at the same time because that would be gross, but you know. I don't like eating on stream, so I usually just min-max it. Pump them out. Someone's doing Scarlet, or not Scarlet Monastery, Sunken Temple right now, and they're like, man, this tank is clueless. You don't want that to be heard about your tank in Sunken Temple. Like, he doesn't demo shout or thunderclap apparently. It's pretty rough. The tank that I had in RFD actually didn't ever use those abilities either. And that's why Fret was all over the damn place.
See you soon. Be good. Keep your feet on the
Is that the
ground.
end of the chain?
See
Okay.
you soon.
Job done. I don't think I'll ever do Alderman. Not gonna lie. So my RFD tank was a bit scary as well in that regard. He never thunderclapped or demo shouted. Thankfully we had myself, the other rogue, and the hunter who were off tank and everything. Like we had good classes for off tanks, right? We had a boar tank and a hunter trap and myself and the other rogue evasion. Yeah, it's mount time.
How are
I'm
you?
heading to Darnassus right now.
Safe.
Got my 91 gold. Feeling good. Good day. Good day to be a World of Warcraft hardcore classic player. And then I'll be poor again, but it is what it is. In every WoW player's journey, there comes a point where you spend all your money on a mount. But it's a good feeling when it happens. You know, there was a time where the training for the mount didn't actually exist. You just bought the mount. This is how I show my age about how much I've played vanilla WoW. There was a time where you didn't need to pay for the training and the mount. You just buy the mount. Back in my day. I had 2 friends that actually got their epic mount before the armor was put on them. They were both hunters. They both farmed a lot. It was like a boyfriend-girlfriend couple, so I don't know if they both farmed or just one of them farmed. I could see the boyfriend probably farming all that gold, honestly. He played a lot. She didn't play as much, but they both had their epic mount before the armor got put on them. So... they might have also used Susan Express though. Hard to tell sometimes. Oof. Level 39 just died in Dustwallow Marsh. The boat's arriving for me just in time. I shouldn't need to use sprint. It stays for a minute, so it should be good. I want to save it for the run, you know. Even though it might be back off cooldown. You know, the boat was like, you're about to get your mount. I will arrive right as you arrive. Make it cinematic. It's little Franca on her way back to Darnassus to get her mighty steed. She's looking a bit weird. She's still using the tunic of Westfall and the cloth shoulders, but pants really don't do it for me, man. I'll probably only have these pants like 1 level anyway, because when I kill Bagfira tomorrow or whenever the hell that happens, I'll get... This guy got on the boat and said Albadine, and then it left, so no one answered him, and he's like, well, I hope so. Mate, you are literally a night elf druid. You should know where the boats go. You have to come on this boat. Unless he got summoned, right? I have to zoom out a bit more when I get my mount, because the mount arse will be in the camera. Don't really like mount ass in this, usually. Cat girl ass? Sure. Night elf ass? Sure. Vieira ass? 100%. Mount ass though, not so much. Oh, I can get the barrel of milk again. It's like a silver. Probably won't this time. Maybe their point of jumping is better than mine. They all got to the shore quicker than I did. Jumped a bit early, it seems. I'm glad I'm not the only jumper, though.
Hello.
There's a really annoying boat ride, actually, that will be coming up in the near future. In Foralis. Like, there's a boat ride from here to here, but it goes around the island. So it actually is quicker to swim to the island. Swimming is boring, so sometimes I'll just wait. From here to here it's quick, but from here to here it's like 5-minute trip. Sometimes I'll just like wait and be like, alright, I'll take that boat. As a rogue, or even with a mount, it might actually be quicker just to like take the boat to here and then jump off and ride up. Probably go back to Dustwallow at some point. And Desolus as well. Only really need to do one quest there though. A lot of bad lanes. Alright, let's sprint. It's sprint time. Level 32 warrior is looking for DPS for Gnomeregan. He is brave. If he's tanking at 32, he's very brave. I look forward to seeing him dying in the kill chat. So it only took me 1 month to hit level 40. I'm pretty sure yesterday was like, well, this week at least, is the game being out for a month. No, that's not bad. Only a month. I need some bag space at my bank, but that would be fun. But at least on the day I hit level 40, I also get my mount. This guy died and then he's like, well, back to Wrath of the Lich King.
Elune Adore.
Alright, so obviously this one is the best one, right? It looks the nicest. Disregard this one, and this one, because they don't exist right now. At 60, if I get an epic mount, this will be my choice, 100%. This one's the nicest one. This one is okay. This one we don't even look at him. He's not even an option. That guy's like... I'm probably like 70-30. 70% on the Frost Saber and 30 on the Night Saber. He is also level 2 and this guy's only level. Imagine. Spotted Night Sabers have feelings too. I can't. Can I pet in this game? I can. There you go. I gave him a pet. I wish I could get one of these. Like, I want that, man. Back in my day. I think I did actually get the Spotted Frost Saber on my first character. I feel like I remember buying this mount as my first mount. So I have already had it before, so I don't want that. But yeah, I think the Striped Frost Saber is definitely the way to go. You know, the Night Saber's cool. It's just not very stealthy, right? It's like pulling up to a club in a Ferrari. Like, everyone's gonna see you when you run through the forest. At least this guy, when I get to Winter Spring, he'll be like, be blending in.
How may I help?
Alright, train me, sir. 18 gold to learn how to ride a tiger.
May the stars guide you.
Elune be with you.
Then the Striped Frost Saber. It's a little bit easier to make this decision than it was when I had my Gnome Warrior in Classic. I eventually went with the unpainted because it was perfect in every way because it didn't have blemishes at all. Even though the chat to test and said red Mechano Strider, I went with the unpainted. But I think this decision is definitely easier. Now, will we ever make it to 900 gold? Who knows? We'll see. Striped Frost Saber it is, though.
Goddess, watch
I have 1 gold left. Now I can finally put my mount in its mount place. Alright, boys, it's time. Franca finally gets a mount. Some reason. Oh, I need to bind it. It's like, let's do it without the UI. There it is, lads. We have our hardcore mount. And that guy just died with his mount. Take it for a spin. Woo! Dude, getting a mount in Classic WoW has always felt like such a good thing. Like it's like the best thing in Classic WoW. When you hit level 40 and you can buy your mount, it's always a great time to be alive. We're so fast. Now, like I said, I might have to get an add-on that... Oh, it does actually dismount me, cool. I just press plate flurry because it's like the only ability I can press that will dismount me. So it does auto dismount. Maybe I do have an add-on that's doing that for me. Good. Put our mount up here. Don't know why I didn't sell that blind and powder. I don't need it. Dude, I'm so swift. Are there any officers online? Well, I don't need an officer to be online because I can do it myself. It is a whole new world.
Can I assist you?
A whole new world. Where's a vendor? Be one over here. Ishnu Allah to you too, sir. I'm poor as hell. I'm poor as hell. Alright, I'm gonna head to Stormwind. We'll be going down to Booty Bay to hand this quest in. I'm poor as hell, but I'm stylish as fuck. So is this guy. Super big shot. I feel like it's safe to AFK in Stormwind, but at the same point, like, I don't want to because I know people can get mobs here. I feel like it's not safe to AFK while logged in at all anymore because of people finding new ways to grief people.
King's honor, friend.
Flight is 4 minutes. My break will probably take 5 minutes. Maybe I fly down now, take the break afterwards, because I need to go toilet and stuff, but I kind of want to do it efficiently. Since I don't have Hearthstone anymore, I might have to go to Dustwillow. Yeah, it's a good rule to have, never stay logged in while AFK, especially on hardcore. I definitely have done it before. Sometimes I like Night Elf dancing in the world, right? Just for the stream. It's all about the content here. See, level 40 and mount acquired. I think I spelled it correctly. You guys can tell me if I didn't. I don't really use the word acquired in that many sentences. What have we got quest-wise? Could head to Swamp of Sorrows now, like after the hand in. I just want to go for the dragons. I don't know about the crystals, maybe. And the roller leagues on the beach. And head down here and get the flight path. Looking for tank Zul'Farrak, getting the mallet before we start. I am not a tank. But I do hope that I join a group with the mallet. I also hope I join a group that has a tank that isn't an idiot when we do Zul'Farrak, because there's been so many tanks. So many groups, for some reason, that don't pull the pack to your right as you go into that final room where you got to fight Gazrilla. That pack should always be pulled, even though it's big and dangerous, just because it's more dangerous if you don't pull it. I've seen so many groups wipe to that pack pulling while they're fighting something else. Like, man, how are there so many people that don't understand the danger of Zul'Farrak? Like, you're basically done with the run at that point, and then you wipe because you decide to be a bit greedy. Kind of what happened with Savix's death, actually. His group actually needed to clear the pack that they butt pulled with the hunter pet, but because they needed like the ogre tannin, because it comes from the box that's literally behind the pull that they pulled, but they were trying to skip it for whatever reason and paid the price. Having a hunter in your group is definitely a scary thing. Having two in your group is like looking for death. He had two, sadly. But he went out honorably. He tried to save the boys. He could have dipped so much. Like, first opportunity for Savix to save his own life happened 5 seconds into his clip.
Ancestors watch over.
Alright, there's the quest to go back to Arathi and do the next part. I think I can make the boat. I know the boat's there. Actually, we're not making the boat, we're going to... I'm sorry. I forgot for a minute. That guy did the same thing I did. I'm gonna log out real quick though. Like I said, I want to go toilet and eat something. So you can just look at Franca jumping up and down. Because that's what night elves do. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yo. I don't think this maintenance affects me at all. Looks like I got back right after ads played as well. Perfect. Which is like, you have 30 more minutes of no ads. I'm like, yeah. Thanks, Twitch.
Interest you on a pint?
Now let's go up to Darkshire.
With you.
I'd like a nut in my tooth. Not in my tooth, that would be weird, but... The only problem with eating nutty muesli bars, you know? Alright. Oh. Why do I log in and all these level 40s are dying? What the hell? Stop it. I feel like I know that name. Hold up. I need to check my VOD from Thursday. You hear me twice, it's because I'm looking at my own content. Is that the guy I did Scarlet Monastery with? Hold on. It is. The tank I ran Scarlet Monastery with just died. Hopefully we're not cursed. This guy I ran Scarlet Monastery with. I knew that name. I just pulled up my VOD. He's right there. I was even to that guy, it was an honor. Unlucky. He only hit level 40 in the Scarlet Monastery run, so he's been playing over the weekend, right? I haven't been playing at all over the weekend, and now I'm ahead of him. That's just how it works. Final destination, exactly. I'm like, oh, we were meant to die in Scarlet Monastery. I hope not. I mean, I am going into Swamp of Sorrows right now, and there is horde guards in there that do flag you. So you never know, right? Could be ganked by a horde. Hopefully not. Also, Stitches is on his way. The normal occurrence when I land in this town. Alright, so we're doing this. We're doing this. Let's go. Swamp Sorrows. Ooh, I should get that quest too if I'm on my way there. Where Stitches? Could be anywhere.
Light be with you.
He's not as scary anymore though. Fuck. Before the power stones expire? What does that mean? Oh, I got 1 hour. Okay. Alright boys, we have 1 hour. I can't put them on my bar to check. We've got 1 hour. make sure we don't fail it. Also, just because we can. Maybe it's a bit further. I don't remember exactly. No, it's here. Okay. This is where... I'm pretty sure this is where Invincible was buried, right? I mean, there's a man's body right there. Pretty sure it was here. Back in day. The little secret spot that not many, well, people probably know about, but not many people care. I have Invincible on retail. I haven't played retail for like 4 years, but I have Invincible. But how can I see it? Don't want to get too close to those birds. I really like Deadwind Pass as a zone. Like, it's pretty cool. It's really small though, and you know, the only reason to come here is Karazhan next expansion, but I feel like they can definitely do something with this zone if there was ever a Classic Plus. There's so much potential. You know, there's like a camp down there that's still got a fire lit and stuff like that. Alright, I should be able to get the Dream Dust done, I believe. Or really need to care too much about the supplies. Can I jump down here? Able to. I'm worried about the tree though. I know I can make that jump. I'm just worried if I slide off. I don't know what else is, like how big the fall is. The tree blocking my vision. But these people here, Stonehard Scouts, we need to avoid them. Because they will flag me and I will then be able to be attacked. Really, I don't really want to be attacked. And there's some people here. That sucks. Can I pick blind weed yet? No. I kind of expected there to be people there though. But there are Stonehard Scouts basically everywhere. We're gonna try to have them all marked and avoid them as best we can. Even if we can't get the Dream Dust done right now, we can get some other shit. It's a level 58 rogue in the bin. Yikes. You really hate to see. The one thing I do know about Swamp Sorrows though is this place, while it's also able to get the Dream Dust, there is a level 62 elite there. So I usually try my best to just not be walking around over there, honestly. So hopefully I can avoid the Somnus thief. Even if it means I have to skip the quest. I would prefer to skip the quest than die today. It just ain't right. We'll probably get Encroaching Wildlife done and then head off to I'm netted, but because I killed it as it came out, the animation doesn't exist. Fix your game, Blizzard. It's only been out nearly 20 years. 2-decade-old game. Broken. It's like one one scary figure. Like everyone wants a classic plus, but how much do you trust Blizzard to actually make it good, right? They haven't been on the best run of form with their current video games that they've been creating. Like Dragonflight is a good retail expansion, but other than that, what have they really done in the last like 5 years that has been good? Yeah, Reforged was a disaster. It was so easy to make Warcraft 3 Reforged good because all you had to do was release the game as it was with the ability to make custom maps and play custom maps, and for some reason they fucked that up. Like, you literally have money printed for you before you make the game and you somehow screw it up. It's impressive. I'm glad I didn't buy Reforged before it came out because I wanted to. I was like, hell yeah, fucking Classic coming out and Warcraft 3 coming back out. Those are two games that I love. And then one of them was shit. Bobby had to take his cut. Yeah, he needed this yacht. He needed this 12th yacht. Like, if I made Warcraft 3 Reforged, custom games would have been the first thing I put into it. Because those were the things that carried the game online. Even if you were someone who didn't really play a lot online, the casual style of custom games was so good that, you know, you would make it there sometimes and be like, okay, I'll play a game of Footman today or something like that. True, no ladder is disappointing as well. I played a lot of Warcraft 3 when it was relevant. Like I even played in some of like the Blizzard hosted tournaments that would come on. Like, you know, every other weekend there'd be a tournament that they'd hold on the tournament realm and such. And you'd get matched up against some really good players, and it was always fun to like see if you were good enough. I think I only made it through like to round 2 once or twice, but I wasn't that good against a lot of people. But I also had a level 60 Night Elf on the ladder, so I did make it to 60 one time. Played a lot. That was like the only RPG that I've really... RTS, sorry. I was like, it's not an RPG. My brain was like, huh? Self-corrected. The only RTS that I've really gelled with online. I love Age of Empires, like I still to this day play Age of Empires 2. But I hate the online for Age of Empires because there's so many cheaters. Everyone wants to play like speed matches, and I'm just like, mate, I just want to have some fun and play slow. I don't want to. I don't want to play speed match. And when Warcraft 3 was relevant, I had a lot of fun playing online matches. And then World of Warcraft came out and I stopped playing Warcraft 3. I think Reign of Chaos was better than Frozen Throne for ladder for me. Reign of Chaos was pretty peak content. Frozen Throne was good in its own respects, but I think it just made everything more streamlined for the ladder, so it was kind of just playing against what was weak. Yeah, I'm probably the same. I didn't even know World of Warcraft was going to be happening until, like, one of my father's friends, Daddy. So both my father and I played Neopets for a time. But one of his friends was, like, talking about this new MMO that was coming out. And then we both really got into Warcraft 3, like, after we heard about WoW. It's like, we'll try that out. I was back in high school, right? The first time I played Neopets was when I was 13 because my friends at high school were talking about it so much. And then because it was like sort of fun to just play the Neopets games, my father was also like, I'll do them. Ah, Grubby. He was a great player. There were definitely some top tier players that I came up against. Like, there was one guy who was like second or third on the ladder at one point, and I came up against him in my tournament match, my first round, and I was like, hi. And he ignored me, obviously, because he's playing the game. And then proceeded to come at me like 4 minutes into the game and just destroyed me. It's like I wasn't even there. But yeah, I do miss those days back when Warcraft 3 was popping off. I also watched a lot of Grubby back in the day. I think he streamed pretty recently as well. I remember hearing about it, like he was streaming. I don't know if it's like a regular thing, but a few years back I remember hearing his name. Why are you running? Streams every day. Good for him. Probably get a lot of following just because everyone knows how good he was. Even if he lost some of that, which he probably hasn't. Most RTS players keep it. I feel like there'd be a lot of people that remember him from like their childhood and be like, oh yeah, I'll watch this guy. Yeah, some people don't age. There's a 58 priest. I feel like I don't age a lot. Like my facial hair definitely puts on years. But if I was to shave, I would probably look like I'm 15. So I have a little bit of that, a little bit of vampirism, you know. Is there any spiders over there? I don't want to get too close to Stoneyard. I was just outside of it right then. But it's funny when like you say, you watch someone when you're a child and then you still watch them later on in life and it's like, wow, they haven't even aged. There's a lot of YouTubers like that. Like, I don't really watch Rooster Teeth anymore, but they were a big part of my regular day-to-day life back when I was a younger lad. You know, they've fallen off a bit now, and pretty much everyone that I like was watching for has left. So, whatever. But, like, I think Ray streams, and he still looks pretty fucking young. I guess he is pretty young though, compared to me, like, probably only in his 20s. Let's go hand the supplies in. God, it feels good having a mountain, not gonna lie. It's like, it really is a whole new world. Alright, hopefully I walk up here and Teramis isn't guarding the entrance. I guess it's an exit and an entrance, isn't it? The war-torn zone of the blasted lands. I am glad I've been around the internet for like 20 years, because all the whenever another old fart comes in here and talks about their nostalgia memories from it, I'm like, I can share in those nostalgia. We're all boomers in our own ways. Oh, King Bangladesh. I'll be trying him at some point in the near future. And a coral shark. Just to round it off. Coral shark on top.
Go with honor, friend.
Wow. Light path. That's why I enjoy sometimes when I'm just walking somewhere or I see something that I remember from the past, I'll just reminisce about it because I think it's fun to share stories of nostalgic moments. Like from my videos, I've definitely shared some of those moments. Like, hopefully people enjoy the story. Mystery meat could be worth keeping, but at the same time, probably not gonna get. Throw it away. Yeah, it's definitely one reason why Classic is amazing, because you get, even if you're just there to relive the memories and hit 60 and then leave, you still have a good time while doing it, right? Reminds you of back when you didn't need to pay taxes and all those good times. I also don't think I'm a boomer, but I call myself a boomer because I played Classic WoW with some like 16, 17-year-olds. And it was like boomer versus zoomer days sometimes. But it's funny, no matter how much they wanted to call me boomer, they would always ask me to tank their dungeons. No matter what, you're looking for good players, even if you have a few generations on them. Alright, let's see what I can get done here. Hopefully everything, but the Dream Dust I might have to just skip a little bit. 'Cause I really don't want to have to do it here. I'm aware of my surroundings enough to be like, sure, I can avoid Somnus, but at the same time, I don't even want the chance of it happening. Those scout marks are pretty good. Need to go remember, I think this quest is up here, and since I need to go here for the reagents anyway, I should probably do it. Best thing now about having a mount is if I aggro, I can just keep running instead of usually turning around. Very nice. Maybe I can't get the crystals. It might be too low though. Yeah, it's like 35. I can do it. Just, is it worth? That's the question. I'm over there anyway, why not? I don't remember if... It should, right? There's a quest under the bridge. Does that guy drop his cudgel when you kill him, or do you need to kill him when you're on the quest? Things we're about to find out. So a jaguar right there, but it should be fine. Give me your money. We're about to loot. Probably didn't need evasion, but you know, just might as well press it. Plague Cloud. Aw. If it hits me from all the way over there. Okay, it does drop the cudgel. It's a grey item though. Weird. This bridge? Anything here? I thought it was this bridge, but I can't see anything. Maybe it's the bridge over there. There is no other bridge over there. I mean, there's definitely a marker saying that there's potential quest, so I think I'm on the right track. I'm just misremembering things. Alright, there's another 2,000. Doesn't matter too much. Most of the quests out here probably aren't going to give me that much anyway. Little shadow priest. Nice. So we'll see how much experience I can get within the next few hours. 42 would be sick. So if I'm able to hit 42 today, tomorrow could be... Even though I'll only have like potentially 4 hours to stream the game, could be quite a big day if I hit 42. He is Moon. You lads hanging out? Blade flurry up the house. Why not? Never heals has died. Wow, you should have healed. That's just sort of on yourself, isn't it? Could have been solved if you just healed, mate. Had a gold fawn? Yes. Be nice. Me do like gold fawn. I got quite a bit of gold fawn today, so I should be able to make a lot of nice potions. Will be a lot of help. I didn't want to run away. Me in your pocket. I must say, I love loot. Even though this character hasn't been that lucky with loot, I do love loot. So every time I get to steal from the mobs, a sneaky little pickpocket makes me happy. Come here. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, I didn't actually know that was going to give me another quest. That's the lost supplies. I thought it was like a bag under the bridge. I just wanted to open that box because I wanted to loot it. I didn't even know it was a quest. Oh, I want to loot that too. I don't have Blade Flurry. Blade Flurry is currently down. We should be okay. Damn healing ward. Also my poison's dropped off right as I engaged this, which, you know, not that good. Run around the house, because why not? I'm just giving the Emperor a little time to Get some damage out on me. It was not the best display of rogue gaming. Rubbish chest. It's like our 4th chest today, though. Honestly, we've had a lot of moments of dumbness today. Not gonna lie, like, you know, my engagement to the courier was literally standing right in the middle of them. Hasn't been the best gameplay. But hopefully it's been a little bit entertaining. Evade. I'm literally just standing there, man. That. I don't know if I care to do the escort. It shouldn't be that hard for me, honestly. Like, I am over leveled for this area, but don't know if I care because I want to go this way instead of back that way right now. Maybe on the way back if I feel differently. We shall see. Unless the escort has, like, amazing loot. Does anyone know what the escort gives? Like an epic? Guess I could look myself. This guy's gonna aggro. You bastard. Six HP. Really? I got some new swords that speak them to just be able to kill everything, and then he 6 HP. I mean, it's a lot of money.
Have a good one.
It's like a gold 40. Maybe when I come back, I'll think about it. Apparently someone got a bow of searing arrows. Not bad. I'd probably use that bow for the RNG proc chance. Alright, any crabs on this beach? Really need these. Need crabs. Not really a sentence you say a lot, right? I need crabs. Not really a sentence you should actually ever say. Mate, leave me alone. Crocodile's hungry. Crocodiles everywhere. Dude, a level 56 paladin in my guild just got Lionheart Helm. Not exactly the best helmet for leveling. And also, how much gold did he buy? Like, Lionheart is very just strictly DPS. If you're a paladin, is he thinking he can play in raids? There are a lot better choices for a paladin to make than buying a Lionheart helm. My friend, Ret and raiding do not go together. Since I don't have world buffs anymore, I'll pod up. It's one thing that I would love for Classic Plus, if it ever comes. You know, we'll talk about it forever, but if it ever comes, I would love for all the specs to actually be somewhat viable. So you can just play what you like, rather than play the meta. Because that's the one thing that kind of kills Classic. As opposed to Vanilla. Vanilla, everyone would just play whatever the hell they like. It didn't really matter what spec you were playing. You just play it because you can. Now everyone's like, if you don't have 20 warriors and rogues and warlocks, why are you even playing? It's very meta heavy these days when it comes to raiding. Even though it's still fairly easy to do the raids. I mean, my group, when I first did my first MC in Classic, we cleared up to Baron with like 20 people. Because we didn't have enough people that were ready to raid. So we just went in there, we did Gar with 20 people. It was insane. We only just had enough tanks and warlocks to deal with that. But we did it. And it was really fun. We just got whoever we could, get them in there. But then eventually that guild became very meta heavy, top heavy from the... Very meta top heavy from the DPS charts, right? Like I was usually near the top. Because I was pretty geared warrior. And I had edge masters. You're in Molten Core. So that was my first level 60 purchase, was Edge Masters. But you know, I can get an epic mount tomorrow, but I'm by Edge Masters. Seems like a better way to spend my money. Ooh, level 60 Dwarf Priest. The level 44 crab. I don't know why I'm running. I don't remember if like my body my body got a chill for a second and it was scary. I don't remember if there's any other smaller crabs down here or if they're all large. I know there's murlocs though. Another chest. But they're flesh eaters though. If they weren't both flesh eaters, I would 100% go for that chest without even worrying about it if they weren't both flesh eaters. Any other murloc, fine. Ones that suck you off, so fine. Still considering it though. If I run down that beach again and the chest is still there, you know, I should probably be able to take some level 43 crabs. I don't remember if there's a shark in this water. feel like there might be. Feels like there should be a shark in this water, but I'm not 100%. It's the level 44 crab, so don't worry about it. I think I should go for the chest. Screw the crabs for now, I'm going for the chest. I'm a greedy rogue, I want it. That chest is mine. It's just 2 murlocs. One of them's level 44, one's 43. How hard can they be? Surely. Unless that hunter just stole the chest. Man, I couldn't even stealth up to his face. I'm a night elf and I have increased stealth and I couldn't even stealth up to his face. If I open this chest and it has nothing in it, I'm going to be very mad at that one guy that just came here and got it as I was making a decision. That would be quite unfortunate. I was ready to come down here and fight. Okay. Ooh, a helmet. It's plate. But not bad loot. 50 silver worth of loot. Yeah, I had a good feeling about that chest. Of course, it's another. Now that plate can actually drop, I'm finding plate instead of mail. That's great. Never find liver. I feel like I'm the unluckiest rogue there is. Chest-wise today though, we've been extremely lucky. I think that's like the 5th one I've opened. I'm enjoying that aspect of it. .44 crab. Oh, we've got some respawns happening. Okay, there's murlocs around. I expected murlocs to be around here. There's this camp. Killing. I don't know if the murlocs spawn here though. Sometimes you're just playing a game, right? And you're having a good time, but then you realize when you get to about 35 and you're like, man, I could be having an even better time when I get the mount. Now that I have the mount, I'm like, okay, what's the next goal? 60, I guess? Well, Zul'Farrak first. That's probably the next goal. Make my way to the level required for Zul'Farrak. But if I could get an epic mount on hardcore, you know, that'd be pretty sick. When I was doing Desolus, I definitely felt like that zone is made for you to hate walking. I was like, man, you're so close to a mount right now. And Desolus comes out of nowhere and just makes you walk everywhere. It's like the devs made this with the specific thought in mind that you want a mount. Worst thing about this escort is there are frickin' orc people. I don't think I'll do the escort. I did think about it while I was running around that beach. And even though it would give me another gold 40, I don't want to have to fight so many mobs on the way back. Like, I don't think it would be that hard. I'm over leveled. I tear through these mobs right now. But it would be annoying. And annoying is definitely not something that I like that much. Here's the aggro range of these lads. Should be about here. Lord Falcon Crest. Claims another. I do also need to, now that I have the mount, I do need to put money back into trade skills. Like, my herbing, right, has been stuck at 225 for a long time now. So I didn't want to pay the 2 gold or the 4 gold 50. Before I got my mount. So I kept my money and I got my mount, and now I'll think about getting herbing up. One, two, back jump. You can really tell when a player is new when they're like running away from a mob, especially when it's a rogue and they pop evasion and they just keep walking straight, right, instead of, you know, doing this. But it's always fun when you're watching a new player try to run from something and it's like, mate, you could just easily take this mob or easily actually just back jump and live. But they panic and they walk forward and then the mob dazes them. Like when I was watching Flutin, when she started playing a rogue, since she's a really new player because she's an old school RuneScape main, right? She hit evasion when she was running away from a bunch of mobs and continued to run forward. But now she knows. If she ever plays a rogue again, she knows better. I think she is playing a rogue again, actually. Driftwood. Making me go back to the beach. Fuck. Rogue is very fun though. I'm enjoying it a lot. I think, at least in a hardcore setting, I think Rogue is like my favorite class. And it's not all because it's super easy to get away from everything, right? This is where the tank is, right? I don't need it. Like, it's very easy to escape because you've got a lot of escape options, but also it's just really fun to play. Like damaging mobs, blade flurrying dudes. You can pull when evasion's up so you can kill more mobs. Good class. I think if like a new season of Mastery come out, I might actually main a rogue. I assume a new season of Mastery will probably come out because they were working on the PvP ranking, right? They wouldn't do that unless they're gonna probably do a new season of Mastery. Actually making improvements to the game. Because as someone who did the rank 13 grind back in 2005, 2006 area, I don't remember exactly when I got Warlord, but I did get it. I don't know why. Anyone would actually do that grind. After you've done the grind, you realize how bad it is. So as someone who did that those years ago, like, man, in Classic, when Classic come out, I got to like rank 4 and that was it. Like, I'm done. Rank 4. I have my PvP trinket, I'm good. So hopefully with the changes it's a little less terrible. Alright, let's get these drift woods. Might have to kill some murlocs for them. Here's a level 42 quest. There's one driftwood right there. Honestly, I should just go fishing and I'll get all the driftwood because that's all I ever caught when I was fishing in real life. Driftwood and seaweed. Legitimately the worst fisherman in real life. I once went to Milford Sound, which is like a beautiful, beautiful area, basically surrounded by glaciers and forestry in New Zealand. And went fishing, and everyone in my class caught a fish. I was there for double the time everyone else was, and I caught no fish. And at the time it was like, man, this sucks a lot. But now when I reflect back on it, I'm sort of like, I'm glad I didn't catch any fish, because I really don't like having to kill animals, you know? So if I had caught a fish, it probably would have died and I would have been sad about it now. So it spared me. Not being able to catch a fish spared me the pain of the future. And I'm okay with that. But it did suck balls when I was like 11 years old. I was like, man, I can't catch a fish. I've been here for an extra hour over everyone and they all caught one. And I just can't. What's wrong with my line? What's wrong with my bait? What's wrong with me? You know how you feel? Like, am I fishing wrong, or is it just RNG? I think honestly fishing is all about RNG. But I haven't been fishing in real life for a very long time now. I think the last time I did, I was like 15 years old. So about 20 years. Alright, we got our driftwood. Let's go. Now we're gonna go back. Let's go. Very productive day so far. I'm not sure I'll hit 42 because of all this running around, but I think I will get relatively close. This quest I'm probably gonna drop on. Light a balloon. Can I jump around this crocodile? I dismounted. I was hoping I'd be able to get on the turtle shell and not dismount, but it dismounted me immediately. Also, this crab is in the ground. That's a classic. These crabs and stuff. Usually mobs that are like just in the water but close enough to the shore just get bugged out. They used to happen all the damn time. It still happens a lot, right? Don't get me wrong, it's not a thing that's been fixed. But you used to have a lot of mobs under the ground back in real vanilla. Trip runners versus chassis. So it's a hard choice. The trip runners are good because of crit. But he's a warrior, so hard choice. He did actually do Diamor. Not Diamor. Gnomeregan. Why did I say Diamor? The level 32 warrior that was looking for DPS for Gnomeregan actually completed it. I don't know if he was tanking. If he was, he's a brave man. But he's level 33 now. Good for him. I didn't do Gnomeregan. On the days it was relevant for me to do, no one wanted to do it. If I wasn't streaming this, I probably would have sat in Ironforge like a day if I had to find a Gnomeregan. But that's not very good content. Great paladin. Blech. I'm actually considering doing a series in the future that is like a Wrath of the Lich King hardcore series, but trying to solo all the content. And I feel like I would go Paladin, because Paladin is very strong in Wrath of the Lich King. There is a level 57 warrior fallen to his death. You hate to see it. I'm glad I'll have safe fall. It doesn't reduce all the fall damage, but just glad it exists. EPL equals not fun. Obviously. I don't mind EPL though. I don't think it's meant to be a fun zone, but definitely a zone in World of Warcraft. Alright, to Nevergard again. Good. And we're pretty much done here now. That's Swamp of Sorrows. I mean, there is more. But if I'm skipping the Dragon Quest, I don't know if I get to do it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Hours into this level. I mean, the leveling has definitely sped up. I'm going a lot faster than I was pre-40. 30 to 40 is like a void for me. I don't mind it on Rogue because, you know, Blade Flurry made it a bit fun. But I always have my slowdown period 30 to 40. God, I'm always worried that Teramis is just gonna come around the corner when I'm here, honestly. I know he's not able to be kited out of the zone anymore, but I can see the dark portal from here. But I am in the zone, So he's probably able to be kited around the zone. So it does make me nervous knowing that he might be around.
Well met. Light bless you. Greetings. For the Alliance, light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
I guess that's just a little reap. That quest handing's just a tiny bit of reap. And that is what it is. Stormwind reputation if you want to grind it. 25 at a time. Alright. What clan meat is good for us? None of it. I think Zesty, I think I need to keep Zesty clan meat for the quest to rank up cooking, right? Should I keep it or should I not care about it, right? Question. Yeah, I'll probably get more. Where do I hand this quest in? This, and this one is in Dust Willow. Could go to the Badlands, but I think I want to go there when I'm ready to go there. There's no flight path in the Badlands anyway, so it's not really worth going there just for a trip down there. And a Raffy for that quest.
King's honor.
Oh yeah, I should go do that again.
Light
Fly to Stormwind, take the tram, and then fly out. Alright, that seems good. We'll get the Pirate Cove done. And then probably just hand in some quests and maybe do the Deserters. C4M booster could be a play right now. I mean, I'm 41, so it's definitely doable. We'll see. Maybe I should do this when I'm back in Desolus as well. I get the satchel. Yes, there's a lot of options. This is the worst part about vanilla WoW, is there's so many options on what I want to do when I want to do it and all that, and I'm just like, I don't know. Like, I want to do them all, but I can't do them all at the same time. Not possible. Dude, I feel like that third video, the Dead Mines video, is gonna reach 5,000 views within the next few days. It's at 4,800 right now. My latest video has 240. YouTube, why don't you make sense? Like, over the last 48 hours, the Dead Mines videos gained like 300. It's weird. Oh, I don't know if you guys have tried it. I'm not gonna show it now, but when you dismount from the mount flight path, if you spam jump, you get sent back to the original point of the flight path. So if you ever accidentally fly somewhere, just spam jump. I haven't seen if it works anymore. But it was definitely working in the first few weeks, so I assume it probably hasn't been fixed. Let's be real. I can get one ability right now if I want to. I want to go see what this quest is. So when I opened the map just there, the game lagged. Monka. We don't want that. Dog barking. As always. Where is this quest even? Like in a building, but I'm not sure if it's like around here. Oh, yeah, here it is.
You need something? See you later.
It wasn't my fault. Wasn't his fault.
Hey there. Have a good one.
Retrieve Craggar's essay on dimensional convergence and delivered him to Watcher Mahabar in Neverguard Keep.
See you later.
What is this quest? Oh, that dog's really fucking going at it. Okay. Oh, it drops from like the swamp lurkers, right? Yeah, maybe I'll do that in the future. I hope when I move there's not as much dogs around. There's too many dogs in this area, I feel. Even like, I went for a walk one day, right? And I walked around the corner and like a dog charged at me. It wasn't like charging at me aggressively or anything. It was just excited to see a human. It was off its leash going for a walk with its owner. It was a friendly enough dog. It's just, you know, if I didn't like dogs, I would have been like, what the fuck? Like that sort of thing. Do I train eviscerate before I leave? Get one eviscerate so I can do even more damage. Farm a little bit more money. I think my neighbors are potentially home too, so hopefully they're not too noisy right now. Generally are pretty noisy. They're not great. There's one thing I'm not really worried about, but because I will be streaming an extra hour since daylight savings, like I'm not today. Whenever I'm not raiding, I'm not going to be streaming the extra hour, but you know, when it's raid days, I'll have to stream until like 6 PM some days. So the last hour or so of those streams, I might not actually talk to you guys that much.
What can I do?
Just letting you know now. Eviscerate. Yeah, we'll grab it. Might as well.
Safe travels.
Those will be like 8-hour streams anyway. You'll have 7 hours of me talking. Depending on if I actually start on time or not. If we are raiding tomorrow onwards this week, the raids might start later than usual. But, see, because there is someone that might have some work stuff to do. Still not sure. I'm assuming we're going to start tomorrow since we have a full group now, but I'm still not sure. If we are, I need to talk to my co-tank and ask him what he actually wants to do. Because when we trialed people, You know, I just let them do whatever they wanted. Tank, off tank, main tank, who cares? I don't care. I know both the jobs. Like, it's pretty easy to pick up on Uwu. I think off tanking is harder. But I was doing whatever. And one guy was like, I've main tanked this a lot, so if you want me to learn how to off tank, I can. And I'm like, sure, go for it. So basically blind, well, other than like knowing how the fight works a little bit, he also hadn't done much of the fight. Like maybe the first 2 phases he was down to off tank. And that guy's the guy that we chose. So now I'm like, you want to main tank or off tank? Like, I don't. You want to keep off tanking? That's cool. But when I started learning Uwu, I was off tanking, obviously. But now I know the main tank role also. So at least up until the final phase. I think as a main tank, it's so easy though. The only thing that you really have to think about for the first few phases is where to put the boss. And you don't do jails. But I think it's probably better for me to off tank, at least for Garuda, because then I can invuln the first Ifrit Buster. Because we have a Dark Knight as our second tank. It's Nessie. I saw her this time. And Dark Knight having a lower cooldown obviously is pretty good. I could just go warrior though and invuln every. Way too dead. There was that rant. Right, it's a dirty rant. Why am I sprinting? I have a mount. I legit forgot that I had a mount. That's always what happens. When you first get your mount in World of Warcraft, you always forget that you have it. You know, you're going for a run and you're like, alright. So I pop sprint because I'm so used to getting out there and popping sprint. I'm like, oh yeah, I have a mount. Duh.
Great to meet you.
Great to meet me, I agree.
Keep your feet.
Da, 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 da. Probably gonna drop these quests, not because I don't think I'll, well, I don't think I'll do them. That's exactly the reason, but also because the only way I'm gonna be doing them is if I'm up in Hillsbrad and someone's like, "Hey, you want to do these quests?" And honestly, that I probably won't be in Hillsbrad that much anymore. So the likelihood of that happening is pretty slim. I am not going to lie. What else have we got? I think if I stream, I should stream this tomorrow, but if I don't, like it, you know, it might happen. But if I do, I'll probably head down to the Badlands. Down here, there's a lot of quests that we can get done. A lot of them are quite low level, but there are some 40s as well. So this is basically like a full level. And then at about 40... I want to do Stranglethorn too. It really depends. Badlands into Stranglethorn should work. And then we'd probably be like 44 or something, and we can do Feralis. into Tanaris. Hopefully hit about 46 and do Zul'Farrak. As long as I don't die on the way. You never know. Let's try get these quests done today, so I can do that tomorrow. I think after stream today, I should have enough materials to make some of these now. Right. I might do a little bit of alchemy after stream and see if we can get anywhere with that. Once again though, I can't level it because it's going to be stuck soon. It's rough. $32 rogue DPS. Looking for Gnome Regan. Good luck, sir. So I think Savix died on his second character too. Oh, he died to a Mok'Gara. So his rogue died at 60, obviously. Then he made a warrior. He was about level 20 or something and died again. So he started the druid today because I woke up and saw that he was streaming and I was like, just before I turned my stream on, I'm like, oh, what's he doing? Playing a druid, which honestly, druid is like the most boring class. So, not for me. Alright, we got some stuff to do here. I can get the keys. I can get the wand. And the sunken treasure. I'm gonna apply 2 instant poisons to my weapons now. Lube them up. And go at it. Get the keys. Probably not going to do Fosrock today. He is a level 42 elite. I could probably do him today. I just don't have any throwing daggers. I've only got 71 throwing daggers and I forgot to buy some. So I'm probably not going to do it today. It's definitely doable though. Gouge plus crippling poison kiting is very strong and he is not immune to it.
Hello.
See, all these guys are like horde quests. You've got to kill all these. So horde in this zone definitely have a fun time. I think I can go up around here and fall down to my death right? Not that big of a fall. Wild steel bloom here, nice. Where is it? Can't see it. There it is. The green on green, man. Hard to see. We'll see if we have to kill anything to get in here. Probably a few elementals. The warlock there. Can't pickpocket these, so there's no point in trying. I think these are immune to poisons, yeah. I don't know if all the elementals are immune to poisons. Possibly, but... be nice if not. I miss my world buffs. Getting both world buffs today definitely speed up the leveling that I had to do. Like, I basically had world buffs the whole rested experience because I hadn't played so long. It was just full maxed out rested. It was great. A charm. Grab our key. Then be on our way. It's fun, like, seeing where you run into different level people. Like, that guy's 38, so he's obviously doing quests in a different way that I am because I'm 41, right? There's a dead Fuzzrick right there. But it's fun seeing, like, when people are questing. I think when I find Fuzzrick, I want him to be at least close to somewhere, like a road, so I don't have to worry about aggro and everything else. Because it will take me like 5 minutes to kill him. Fight him around a bit. Got a rogue here, possibly farming for money. The crests are used in the whirlwind weapons for warriors, so they're actually worth quite a bit of money right now. Like, you can probably make 10 to 20 silver depending on the crest. If some people do farm those. Raffion has come online. Oh no. I guess Raffion quit retail as well. How unfortunate. How is the story going to progress without one of the main characters? Raffion is still a question mark to me because I've never really been inspired by that character. And he did eat a heart of a Mogu god once upon a time, so I still think, you know, he's up to something. But still, we continue to help him because he keeps giving us legendary items. The things you do for loot. Right, I don't know exactly where this mob is that I'm going to look for right now, but I'm going to assume one of these caves. I won't stealth my whole way through. Being a rogue doesn't mean that you should stealth all the way through caves. Still got to respect the caves, you know? Because if you don't fight, then your escape is a bit compromised if you ever have to run away from the cave. So even though you can, doesn't mean you should. Holy shit, that riposte. So hard. It's been nice. It's been a nice day of just having a couple of really good weapons. I am enjoying it. God, that dog's still barking. There he is. Hopefully this mage isn't close enough. Looks good. Take their money. He's mad. I took his money and he's fucking pissed. See that little step backwards I just did? This mob moved forward at the same time. If I didn't move back, mob would have been like, oi. It was kind of random. I didn't do it on purpose, but it would have pulled the mob if I didn't. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Is there a chest over here first? No. Someone in the guild just died. Level 40 died to a Terran Mill Death Guard. That's a roughin'. Stop getting too close to them guards, lads. Like, there's no reason. There's no reason to get too close to Terran Mill. And yet people keep doing it. Go hand in this quest and see if it gives me another one. There it is. I love how delayed the deflog is. Like someone dies and then a minute later it's like, hey, this guy died. You write in chat, I can't believe that, man. There's literally nothing I could have done. How about not get too close to the town?
Watch your back.
Elite quest. Wow. Any clips? Guy's running sideways. The thing is, there's not a lot of things people can do when they get themselves in situations where they're gonna die, right? Because most of the time, the situation should have already been resolved. So by the time you think, there's nothing I could have done, you've already missed the window of opportunity on everything you could have done. That's the way I see it anyway. Like every mob that I engage, I always have at least a small plan of escape. Even the really mediocre mobs, if I like fought one of these spiders over here, you know, what if a freaking dragon spawned out of nowhere? You know? Like, you gotta be thinking about that stuff. There are no dragons in Arathi from what I remember, but you never know. Blizzard could be on something that day and be like, I want to murder everyone. Target dummy? No. I'm not liking the look of that. That target dummy being there makes me a bit nervous for what's been happening over here. Speaking of escape planes, that guy. I never like fighting fire elementals because of their fire aura. They have pockets? No. Of course they don't have pockets. Why would an elemental have pockets? Stranger things have happened. And that's some huge loot. Steering ghoul. Throughout hardcore, there will be a lot of Searing Ghoul deaths. That is the one constant when it comes to people dying. Searing Ghouls. Alright, we got all the keys. Let's head over here. I don't think this spawns the elite, right? Hopefully not. There's an elite, like, elemental that will spawn when you hand in a quest here. I don't know if it's this one or the one after Fuzzrick. Just a random level 42 elite mob that spawns and slaps your cheeks if you don't move. Razor's Edge. Yeah, you could shave with that. I need to have a shave actually. I might tonight. But especially around like the edges, getting a bit I don't really like having very long facial hair. This is generally the maximum I ever want to go. Job mounts are cool. Now let's fight our way in because otherwise I'm... Okay then. Rude. Go to open on him, he's like, nope, I see you. I see you. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm able to actually get out of there just in case it does spawn the elite, so... Fight some of the ears, clear them up. As annoying as they are. The rock elemental way to be annoying. Elite health. Ugh. Not sure I'll have the time to get to Desolus and Dust Swallow after this, but see what happens. Thank God he stunned me. Now I can slice and dice. Thank you, Mob. You're great. Yeah, I don't think it's this one. I think it's when you gotta touch that crystal that spawns the big gear. Bit safe than sorry though. Considering my knowledge of this quest is, you know, 19 years old. Find and kill Fuzzrick. Okay. Like I said, probably not today, but soon. Soon enough. Maybe within this week, depending on what happens. I would say Fuzzrick's probably easier than the Stranglethorn Veil elites, but only because I'm a rogue. It's pretty easy to cheese. Stranglethorn Veil elites are a bit harder because they're within like mob spawn areas. This is why I like the 40s, because the chance to solo quests goes so much higher now. Like every elite quest that I pick up, I'm like, I can probably solo it. So we'll get to it when we get to it. Glad there's not a lot at 42, right? Yeah, like there's a new Slice and Dice and Vanish. I don't know like how effective having Vanish rank 2 is over Vanish rank 1. I feel like it's same shit. But the Slice and Dice is definitely pretty good. 10% more attack speed. But I still need to get safe full and stealth. So there's gonna be a few things I need to train at 42. So kill these snake people. Hopefully. Hopefully a bit more money. This cove is very good for money. I mean, especially because I got the drops as I was down here as well. Cove made me like 10 gold already. It is a pirate place after.
Hey there. See you later. Be careful.
Death from below. What? A good ring. I don't think I replaced Seal of Rin with it, but the Dragon Claw ring can definitely get replaced.
See you around.
No. Cannon? Lookout's going to look out. Fire the cannon. Fire the cannon. That easy. There are so many people that don't know you can just stand here and fire the cannon. The game's been out 19 years. just gotta wait for the rest of them. The only problem with firing the cannon is it takes a long time for the rest of them to spawn. Like, I could probably kill these Naga without the cannon, but, you know. When you've got a cannon, you might as well fire the cannon. As long as it actually works. Because, it is still going. Captain just said, if we can hold them now, I am sure that we will be in the clear. That Warlock that was doing it before, though, had to start the quest twice, so... Come on, snake lads, get up here. There he is. I got him. Dead eye. Should be 2 more. Some point. Easiest quest of our lives.
What can I do for you?
And give me a nice ring.
Have a good one.
Thank you. Alright, so we'll replace our Dragon Claw just for more damage, right? Like, I don't really care about the health damage. But like I said, like everyone knows, this game's all about game knowledge. I mean, there are some coming back, but I've done it. Yeah, there is no inn in Shimmerin Flats, you're right. The closest inn is Tanaris. So if you run down to Shimmerin Flats, you just go get to Tanaris Flight Path and all that. Where am I going now? Gotta go to Desolus. Pyramore. And more Pyramore. I think I'm herfing. No problem. You're over level 30 on your rogue now, right? I don't know if you've leveled past hidden 30, but you definitely caught up a little bit over the weekend. Gary, catching me. Can't handle it. Oh, I will keep the elemental fire.
For the Alliance. Greetings.
Essence of pain in the ass.
See you later.
Sewer Beast is in the center of the trade district, apparently. Interesting.
Light be with you.
What can we put in here? I make the mage weave bandages so I can put them in the bank. Probably get the mage weave bandages out of the bank soon. 31 close to 32. Yeah, if you with the world buffs, I would say start STV, like do the top portion of it, like the mastery quest start and all that. Without world buffs, I'd probably say Shimmerin Flats is better than South Shore. South Shore doesn't have a lot of quests for Alliance.
Be careful.
And close to 32 with world buff should be pretty alright for a lot of the starting quests in Stranglethorn. And since you went to Booty Bay, I assume you have the Booty Bay flight path, so you can also get like the crocodile quest and stuff like that.
Looking for something specific? Be careful.
You should be big chilling there. Speaking of Booty Bay, I might go to Booty Bay. Probably my closest destination. Get to the other side of the planet.
What can I do for you? For the Alliance.
God, I want to find this so badly. If I can find this recipe, I'm basically always safe. Obviously, it doesn't stop spells, but you know, physical attacks, being immune to them for 6 seconds just gives you so much opportunity to just destroy things. I'd be popping that shit all damn time. STV is fun. I'm looking forward to going back for the final time, probably like 42, 43. Finish up the mastery quests and everything else. And then get on to this stuff. Stranglethorn Vale has always been a nice place to quest, but without the PvP, it definitely feels a little more relaxed. I think the main selling point Stranglethorn Vale has always had is the PvP that happens, but now there is no PvP. A big chill. We're at 51 subscribers on YouTube now. I think my YouTube channel 2 weeks ago had 12 subscribers. So 51's not bad. Considering most people that watch YouTube don't subscribe to channels. Getting like plus 40 within a few weeks is nice. I mean, there's a lot of YouTube channels that I watch that I'm not subscribed to, so I know how it works. My analytics tell me. Like, I think 4% of my views are from subscribed users. Apparently I have a 1.6% female viewership. There's girls on the internet, boys. Look out. Disgusting. Can't believe it. Girls on the internet in 2023? Ridiculous. I got 69 daggers. Definitely need more. It'd be cool if I log in tomorrow and world buffs are going out again. Because then I just blast with world buffs, and then if raid happens in Final Fantasy, I've already used all the world buffs before the raid happens. It'd be quite nice. Any Ripper? No, there's no Ripper. Oh, the boat's arriving right on time. Today has been a nice day for boats. Like, I am literally just rocking up, and the boat's like, yo, I've got you, fam. I thank you, boat. Get the Bloodsail Buccaneer quest now. disgusting horde. Actually, in one of my videos, you know how I say horde? Like, as you do, because they're horde. I look through, when I upload a video to YouTube, I also look at the, like, CC. Just to see what it thinks I'm saying. And when you swear on YouTube, it will just be like a box. Like, it's just empty box. It's like, there's a word here, we don't want to say it. So when I said horde in one of my videos, I think it heard whore. Because it was just a box. It's so funny to like watch those though. Like Town Drizzle. That was a pretty cool one when I said Town Drizzle and it's like Town Drizzle. Later Town Drizzle. See you nerds. It's funny. I'm considering going to Dustwillow before I go to Desolus. I want to hand this quest in and potentially do this, but because the quest hand in is right above Feralis, I'm considering also going to Feralis after I hand in the quest. I should have time. Also, if you jump off the boat here, you are safe. You can just come to that island. Just in case you ever have a moment where your hand wants to jump off a boat. It has happened to me before. You know, you get out of a loading screen and then you're like, I'm gonna jump. This is something that was happening on Ifrit yesterday when we were in Uwu. I get like a call to the void sort of thing with Ifrit because, you know, when he dashes across the arena first time and my brain's like, okay, you have to go left, but then my hand's like, go right, mate. No, I want to live.
Talk to me.
And it's fine because I'm a tank. I can actually survive it, but it's still a bit monka. So it has happened a few times where I get hit by the dash, just because my brain was like saying go the right way, and then my hand was like, I'm gonna do a little jig to that way first, and then go that way. I don't know if I want to listen to like the Uwu music while progging Uwu, because I'd love to make a video out of it when I do eventually beat the fight. But my VOD keeps getting muted, so I'm kind of considering just listening to some like random game music. Rather than the token copyrighted music. Otherwise I won't be able to make a video. There will be no ultimate video. Yeah, because Soken owns the rights to the music and Square don't, even though Soken works for Square, and it's within the video game. I guess because Primals are like a real band. So it just gets like auto-flagged. I don't know if the final phase does. I might try it if we're the first times we get into the final phase. I might just play like random music, and then in the final phase I'll turn that music off and turn on the game music so I can see. Because I'd at least like to have like a final phase video with the music, right? Because the music's pretty epic.
Good day to you. See you around.
Oh, it's that apron. You know the one. You might not, because it happened in a video I was editing. I put a little funny thing about this apron. But I also streamed last week and said the same thing, so I'm gonna keep this apron for roleplay. I don't know if I'll ever roleplay, but I'm gonna keep it just in case. Okay, now, question is, getting over to the side of the map takes a little bit of running, or I could swim. Like, it's pretty chill swim. There might be some big boys out there though. I'm just not 100% sure. I don't think sharks come up here though. So we're pretty safe from the sharks over here. It's just the everything else. Because this is probably the safest and fastest way to get there. Even though it might seem not safe. It is pretty safe. As long as there's no sharks. Which I don't think there is. I think I can get up around here somewhere. And poison up my weapons because I probably will have to fight. There's some invisible spiders around the place, you know. They already jump scared me once before. I just gotta remember my bearings, because there's definitely a way up here. Might exactly be what I was looking for completely. I found it already, let's go. I have played this game before, believe it or not. Frack the Gods has died. Well, that's what you get for, you know, trying to frack the gods. You can't have your oil, mate. God, this slime is rough. We are here for our C4M booster. I'm not going to go any more south than this because there are... Oh. Is that... I don't know if that is Death Clasp's ad, but it might be. Level 59 dying though. Ugh. I feel like dying at 60 is a given. It's bound to happen, but dying at level 59... you know? It just wouldn't feel good at all. I'm in a hole. Me up here. Should be pretty safe to run along here and get out of the Quagmire. But I do want the gold form. I will have to fight the spider. The biggin. Dude, I feel like all the level 41 mobs in this zone have so much more health than the level 41 mobs I was fighting earlier. What the hell? Might be armor though. Either health or armor. It might also be because I had world buffs earlier actually, yeah. That makes a lot of sense. I was buffed out of my mind. Random spider from behind. He wasn't even stealth, I just didn't see it. Maybe that guy that told me to zoom out was right. We are 5 bars from leveling. Probably gonna get really close because I do want to try and finish off what I want to finish off today before I finish. So even if I have to go a little bit later, try to cap it all off before I settle down. So right now we're going for the deserters. There's a spider right here, but I wanted the flower. Spider said no. I may not do the bag quest in Desolus when I go there though, because I'd rather just head to Foralis. End on that for the day. I'm not going to quest in Foralis for a few levels yet, but I do want the flight path. Oh. Dude, every time there's a scary stealth spider, I'll get a jump scare. I actually, one of the videos that I edited over the weekend has the jump scare. I zoomed in on myself for the jump scare, so you guys are going to enjoy it, I'm sure. Those bloody spiders, man. They are scary. I think the only other game that's been really good at giving me jump scares, you know, when it's not a horror game, because obviously Alien Isolation made me stay in a closet for like 2 hours. But games that aren't horror games, I think this and Skyrim are the only ones that have actually jump scared me throughout my entire life. Skyrim got me because when I was... Why is he red? Is he meant to be red? Find out. I'm beat his ass. But when I was like... Obviously you're playing in first person if you're playing Skyrim or something like that. Had to beat him up so he goes green. Thought so. And once when I was playing, I had like a bear just charge out of a bush beside the road that I was traveling up. And all I heard was like footsteps and I was like, holy shit. And it was like right in my ear. It made me just jump the fuck out of my seat. Oh. Arcadis. I wonder if there will be more deaths. There was actually a griefer that tried to kill Guzu's run of that place. And that griefer died a few days ago, thankfully, but he was also griefing other people's stuff. Yeah, Fallout's pretty good for scaring too. I think maybe Fallout 4 might have gotten me a few times, but it's all because of stuff that wasn't meant to happen, like a death claw teleporting right up to me and stuff like that, you know? So maybe Fallout as well. Just I don't remember it as much as the Skyrim ones. It's probably still a clip on the channel. There was a Deathclaw. I was in the Glow and Sea in Fallout 4. Just like sneaking my way through because I was playing on survival, right? And I didn't want to fight anything out there because it's all scary as hell. But a Deathclaw was probably like 100 meters away from me. And then it teleported to about 10 meters away from me and just one-shot me. Like, what the? Thankfully, I was playing survival modded. So, I saved before leaving the cave. Because on survival, you can't save unless you sleep. But I always modded that shit because I think that's the worst design. Like I shouldn't have to lose hours of progress just because I couldn't find a beard. But if I was playing normal survival without mods, oh, that would have been a rough like 2-hour respawn. God, it feels good having a mount running past these people that don't. Feel like I've made it, boys. Also got to go back down to Tanaris to hand in the D4M boot. Well, Shimmer and Flats to be precise. We shall see. Been a very productive day. I've basically gained 2 levels. We were like 3.8 levels away from 40 when I logged in. So getting 40, getting the mount. Almost 2 levels. Also had a 20 to 30 minutes of AFK waiting for world buffs in there, so been pretty good. I definitely go through 40 to 50 a lot faster than I go 30 to 40. So, even though there'll be a lot of streams that won't be WoW, so it will have to be cut a bit short sometimes. This week definitely I can hit 45 if I'm allowed. Like I can definitely see 45 happening. It just feels better at 40 plus. Brah, brah. But this satchel here, if I had more time, I would do it right now, but I think I'm gonna head to Desolus, go down to Feralis to grab the flight path. And then fly over to Tanaris, hand in quest. There's a 59 paladin dying to a crypt robber. That is a really hard quest to do though. His last words were, anyone for of forgotten memories? It looks like there was no one for it.
King's honor, friend. Be careful.
Rough, dude. Is there any more quests here, or is that the end of that chain? Is that Deserters done? I think so. I've honestly never finished it. At least for now, it seems to be done. This quest here is for Maraudin, which I do want to do, but probably not until level 50. The goal this week, if I get the time to do it though, would be to hit 46. Because then next Tuesday, when I have my long WoW stream again. Because right now, right, I'll have a long Final Fantasy stream on Monday, a long WoW stream on Tuesday, and then like split them. But if I could hit 46, do Sulfurak, the long stream, then I'd be chilling the rest of the week. So, we'll see what happens. But I think 45, if it's doable this week, might make that a possibility. We'll see. Obviously, I'll log in on Tuesday with like half a bar of rested experience too, so. Rested experience has definitely been carrying my progress. If I was just playing World of Warcraft and nothing else, I feel like I'd be a bit more struggle street on the leveling, but because having to take like 3 or 4 days off at a time every now and then is pumping me with rested. So it's been pretty chill. What's the Lotus situation on the server? Probably all gone. There probably isn't a Lotus situation because there's probably people in Frontier just camping them. Maybe Frontier and Hardcore Elite, you know, they have a few spawns each. But Frontier is like the guild that's going for World First, Hardcore next Ramus. So they are definitely playing. One of their members died with like 21 days played the other day, and the game's only been out for like 28 days. They are playing. Guys going hard. I miss those days, back when I could just do like all-nighters and stuff like that. I can't do that anymore, it's impossible. Like it gets to 9 PM these days and I'm like... You know? Sometimes even before 9 PM, sometimes it's like 7 PM and I'm like... Oh, bedtime. But yeah, if I had the time to do this right now, like if I had an extra half hour, I'd probably do this quest, but I'm just gonna head down, hand this in, head into Feralis. Hopefully not die on my way to the flight path. It shouldn't be that bad. There's maybe some level 42, 43 mobs that might want to kill me, but that's okay. And fly on down here, hand in the booster. And then that's probably it for the day. And then I might do some alchemy off stream. I don't know if I'll leave or anything, I'm just gonna make some potions. And I'll decide what I'm doing tomorrow morning. At some point. Like there's a lot of options. Probably Badlands though. I think Badlands is a good call right now. That way we don't waste too much experience there. Because there's a lot of like mid-level 30 quests that are still worth doing. That will go into like level 40 quests later on. That guy that died to the Terramil Guard is playing a rogue now. I wonder why. So he can sprint away from the guards, perhaps? good choice. I also, since I watch her a lot, for any like Final Fantasy enjoyers, Dowry has been on like the main page for like Spanish Heritage Month or something like that. I'm not sure exactly why it is. I don't pay attention to every holiday that's happening. But it's crazy like the viewership you get from just being on the front page. Like she's usually like a 200 viewer Andy, right? She's averaging like 1,000 right now. It's crazy. Like whether everyone's actually in the stream is another question, but having 1,000 viewers definitely helps for like eyes. I didn't know the Twitch homepage was that powerful, honestly. Because everyone that opens up Twitch gets it in their face, right? Like, oh, the homepage opened. There's a random stream on. But it's pretty cool. She should be playing variety games though instead of just Final Fantasy, but she was in Ultimates all day yesterday. If you're on the front page of Twitch, I feel like doing variety is probably the best way to get some new viewers into your channel. Because to be honest, Final Fantasy XIV is not really a good viewer game. There's a reason why the viewership on Twitch is not very high compared to like this video game. I think this game is all around a better viewing experience. Raiding in Final Fantasy is fun to watch the first time someone's clearing. Or if you're wanting to learn, the story's fun to watch the first time someone's doing it. After that, who cares? Leveling in this game is infinitely more fun than like watching someone play through a Savage or an Ultimate fight they've already done. In my opinion, at least. But I also understand both games, right? Like, World of Warcraft has always been a big part of my life, and now Final Fantasy is a pretty big part of my life, so I feel like I understand both games more than the average person that just plays one or you know, maybe both, but casually. So I can just look at footage and be like, oh, I see what's happening. I feel like if you're a casual WoW watcher, you probably have more fun than a casual Final Fantasy watcher. Because the specific content that needs to be captured in Final Fantasy is a lot less. But I find them both fun to watch, so I watch both. Usually my evenings, like before Preach streams anyway, he's running through Persona 5 right now, which is pretty fun to watch because he's against anime weeb games, right? Even though he plays Final Fantasy 14. It was like the only weeb game he's played before Persona, but his chat got him to like 5,000 subs, so he had to play Persona 5. So it's been a fun experience. He's like, if there's schoolgirls, I'm out. Of course there's gonna be school. It's Japan. It's a Japanese weeb game. There's gonna be schoolgirls. He hasn't quit yet though. Persona 5 has some really good music. Like, I had heard Persona 5 music before, but I didn't know where it was from. So, like, the opening music to that game is, like, pretty good. And I'm like, I finally know where it's from. Let's go. Is it worth to farm green elites? Could be. Ends really, doesn't it? Elites are always scary, even if they're green. We're now been streaming for 7 hours. Holy. You get an extra 5 to 10 minutes today. So enjoy it while it's here. I gotta do a little bit of running. Guy just tickled me as he ran past. What the hell? I don't want to be tickled by a night elf male. Who would play a night elf male? It's the first thing I noted when Savix was leveling his druid earlier, is why is he playing a night elf male? Bring the Kanjin's head. I think this quest is... Oh no, it's a different one. Okay. I'm not going to do it just yet though. There's a quest that... It might be this one that leads to that, but there's a quest you got to go in there and fight some dudes. It's Rexar! Thankfully, Rexar is not aggressive. He is the champion of the Horde. With his faithful hit, Misha. Rexar's won the Giga Chance from World of Warcraft. I'm sad that we kind of left him in Outlands. We just sort of left him there when we went there in TVC. He's definitely one of my favourite Horde characters, along with Sao Fang. A true Giga Chad. Back when I was a Warcraft free player, when the Heaven come out, and you could like get the neutral heroes, it was always fun to play that one. Plus the friggin' Orc campaign, the Dorotar, Fountain of Dorotar campaign was sick. That's when we first met Rexar. And Chen Stormstout. And people say, why do pandas exist in World of Warcraft? Well, they were in Warcraft 3. So... it's only natural, I think. Borealis is a pretty okay zone. I think I would rate it as one of my top 10 zones in vanilla. I'm a little bit low to be questing here right now though, but you know, I'm going for that flight path, so saves me having to do the run from further back. Since I was pretty close, like, yeah, why not? Where do I hand in? Does it just say? Yeah, the leader. The leader. What about the box of supplies? Am I just carrying around the box of supplies for no reason? I don't have any quests that require it. I mean, I can sell it. Oh, I can open it. I was just carrying around the box of supplies for no... I thought it was a quest item. It's a level 49 gorilla. You know, 7 hours of streaming. Sometimes you look at things and it doesn't look right. So in about 1 hour, maybe 1.5 hours, there'll be a new YouTube video out. It is, I don't think I have a jump scare during it, but there is a moment that is pretty close. In like the first 3 minutes of the video, so. Enjoy. like I said, I'm gonna start bringing them out like 6 p.m.-ish my time. Between 6 and 6:30 p.m. Depending on what I'm doing that night, right? I don't really want to schedule them. I want to just keep bringing them out when I bring them out. Because if I schedule them, then I might not be ready like that. So we have the video today, and then I have to upload the rest of them. But this will be episode 8. I have episode 15 ready. So never mind, there's going to be a lot of content to come. The boat is gonna soon arrive. I feel like I should take the boat because I'm low level. I don't want to risk a swim. Like, it's generally pretty safe to just swim across. But on the off chance, you know. I'm gonna take the 5-minute boat ride. I think swimming across is like 1.5 to 2 minutes, and taking the boat ride's like 5. I can time it actually. But since it's already there, it should soon come over here and pick me up. And then I'll time the boat ride. Come on, boat. Don't be shy. Come on. Come on, let's go. And moving. Think. I don't know actually, it's hard to tell. It looks like it's moving, yeah, it's definitely getting closer. This is the worst boat in the game though, because it has to go around here. If it could just do a turn, right? Like a like that would be sick. Plus you've also got to wait for it. So if you don't see it over there already, it's not worth waiting for because it might be, you know, like a minute into its merry-go-round. Hey look, it's a guy on a boat. I'm gonna take this boat. I feel like I'm gonna be the only person to take this boat in classic hardcore, but only because I want to time how long it takes. So once we set off, when we start the timer. Gotta wait a minute. And then I'll head to Tanaris. My hearth will be up in 14 minutes, so like it should come up before I am done, or after I'm done, but it will only be like 5 minutes or so, so I'll probably just end stream and then hearth to Stormwind. Alright, let's go. Like after I've handed in my C4M booster. I'm looking forward to Tanaris. I'm not looking forward to Ungoro Crater. Ungoro Crater is very good. Very efficient leveling. Like it's like better than Wetland. But it's also very scary. There are dinosaurs. Alright, let's see. Will it go over 2 minutes? Like I said, it was... I did over-exaggerate with the 5 minutes. But it still always feels like 5 minutes when you can just swim, right? Like I'd already be there by now. the waiting for the boat and stuff like that. 5 minutes. Man, I still have memories of the first time I ever came here and quested in this place. It was like early morning, 2005, in the morning before school. I don't remember the day or time, but it was sometime before school. And I was doing some quests down here on my Night Elf male hunter. Why would you play a Night Elf male? And I still remember that. Man, my cat is really tired, huh? So it's like about 2 minutes. 2 minutes isn't that bad. Let's say about 2 minutes 15 seconds. That's alright. Any sick items for me to buy while I'm here? Hell, the spider meat. Don't think I'll be used.
Hello.
Don't think the cloth merchant has gear that I want.
My goods
Checking
are
them all.
highest quality.
Just in case.
Ishnu Allah.
Ishnu Allah. Hot wolf ribs.
Goddess watch over you.
Might have to grab some of those at some point later. This quest here, the Mark of Quality, I believe it gives some leather loot.
Good day to you. See you later.
Yeah, some pretty good shoes, pretty good gloves,
See you
depending on
around.
what I want
Hey there.
when I get there.
Safe travel.
Alright, let's hope this flight path isn't cursed. Okay, cool. I thought it wasn't cursed and it isn't cursed, so that's good to know. 5 minutes. Hand in the booster. And then we're done. So, as I said, 20 minutes overtime today. Pretty good. The only thing I worry about when I have to do the 8-hour streams because of raid is like doing the 8-hour streams. I'm like, man, I want to go do something else. Like 5 PM is usually my cutoff because I want to eat, right? Stuff like that. Get on with life. Do life stuff. Have a shower. Eat. Go for a walk. Because of daylight savings pushing me to 6 PM, I'm like, I didn't know when daylight savings was happening. Now that I know about it, I'm like, oh. It's a little less bad raiding when daylight savings is here, because it means I start an hour later, which means I can play more World of Warcraft. But the fact that I have to raid until 6 PM really pisses me off. And I don't think we can change the schedule anymore. My Monday, the 6-hour day, will be until 5 PM. So that's fine. Starts 10 in the morning till 5. It's actually really well timed now for my stream. It used to be 9 to 4. Now it's 10 to 5, which is great. But our short days are 2:30 PM to 6 PM now. I'm like, oh man, I hate it. So even though it feels better to raid later because I get to play more WoW, that might be the thing that does me in more than... So I'm already like sort of iffy about raiding past past my expiry date, right? And then the time change, and I'm like, man, it just means I have to eat dinner like an hour later. I hate it. I think for Uwu it's fine because I don't think we'll be spending more than a few weeks in Uwu. Hopefully. But I don't know if I have it in me to prog top for 5 months. With that kind of dedication. Top will get easier next week because the new dungeon gear will come out. So it'll be like a little bit easier on the DPS checks. But I feel like that also makes top harder because it's so well adjusted for the DPS checks that if you're busting through them too hard, you're gonna have to hold like 10 seconds every phase. Like, they definitely made that with Endwalker in mind, considering the 2-minute meter. DSR's a bit more all-rounded, because it's like a Shadowbringer's ultimate, right? Plus, I find every phase until the final phase of top boring as hell. So I'm just like... ugh. The thought of it disgusts me. So hopefully this tank that we found, the co-tank with me for now, is really good, so I don't mind so much if I have to end my raiding career early. Because I do feel for everyone else when it comes to raid teams, right? I'm very... I always want to be there to support the lads and lasses that I'm raiding with. I don't ever want to leave them at a position where they're disadvantaged. I think it's really hard to find people like me in general that are raiding. because of how I play and I pick up mechanics and how chill I am, and I can work with just about anyone. So finding another me, that's impossible, but I think the other guys are right. Would I say it's early still? I don't know. I think I'm down to prog Uwu because it's like... It feels... it doesn't feel that hard, honestly, until... Like, even Jails didn't feel that hard when we did it. I'm sure, you know, suppression, annihilation, and all that stuff will be a bit more challenging because it's movement-based mechanics rather than... I just caught like a tiny fly in my hand and crushed it. I just don't know if I want to prog a long prog. That's sort of where I am with ultimates right now. Like, sure, I'm down, but I don't know if I want to commit to it.
What's up? Keep it real.
Especially not while streaming. I like streaming. I like streaming more than like... I like streaming more than I like doing raids in Final Fantasy. So... Tough one. Just say, like, you know, if streaming or if making the YouTube videos, which has already brought people into this channel, and they want to watch some World of Warcraft, and then I'm raiding in Final Fantasy and having a miserable time, then it's not really that great to watch, is it? So I kind of don't want to. I don't want to have a long prog while the channel's growing. Yeah, if I had that extra half hour today, I probably could have hit 42. We're very close. But 42 should happen relatively quickly tomorrow. I will ask the team if we're raiding tomorrow. Be like, are we going in tomorrow now that we're all here? Are we going in tomorrow immediately? Like, and we'll let you guys know in the morning. I mean, it will probably be in the stream title, but I should have at least 4 hours of World of Warcraft gameplay beforehand. Just clear fast. Exactly. Like if I was playing with some super amazing Giga Chad players that had already cleared, then it would be fine, right? I'd clear the content quickly as fuck. Do I replace these gloves? Do I drop even more attack power for some stam? Not sure. Clearing fast is definitely the best option, but you know, since we're all going to be progging at the same rate, probably not going to happen. It's a torch. That's why I'm okay with Uwu, because I feel like it can be cleared within a few weeks. We just gotta learn the movement of all the mechanics. I don't think Uwu is any harder than like a hard savage fight. Like PTNS was really challenging this tier, and I would put that above Uwu in difficulty from what I've seen. Especially as a tank, because PTNS as a tank was fucking stupid. But really fun. The turrets in that fight are so finicky, it was so dumb. There's so many wipes just because one of us tanks couldn't pick up the turret, because it would target someone and then lock onto them and be like, I'm just gonna end this guy's career.
Glad I could help.
You need something?
It's race starter girl Daisy. Holy shit. Man, I was saying holy shit to the boobs, but then at level 60 dies. That's 2 people at level 60 that have died in the guild pushing up Peace Bloom today. They're having a rough day of it. So, I don't gain any agility, I just gain stam. She looks like she's not from the game. Yeah, she's definitely from Limsa, right? This shirt is the hempen shirt that all the cat girls and bunny girls wear. I mean, I have one myself. I've definitely claimed it. I don't know if I care about having the health that much. Like, it's nice to have more HP, but losing 8 strength for it. Not so sure. I think I keep my gloves, honestly. I'm gonna hurf back to town now. Especially because I dropped some strength already today. I don't want to drop too much attack power just yet. So 1 bar and like 1.8 bars to level. That should go relatively quickly tomorrow. I'll have rested pretty much all the way through it.
See you around.
Pickups are coming. They're like, you've been talking for 7 hours straight. You need to rest. Yeah, good day of prog. And we have the mount. I can actually buy my 2 other level 40 abilities right now, but I might leave it just for now. They're not like that important.
Greetings.
Need inventory space for my RP gear. I'll sort that out. The stuff I think I might send to my alt that's in Darnassus just to hold stuff if I ever run out of room. But I'm not selling it. Sell it when I hit 60. I might send it there. I'm playing Southbound, but I'm still allowed to use it if I need. It's not making me any money or anything. It might be cheating, but it's my rules. I made them. I made the rules. It's not like I'm sending it any items that are, you know, like green and stuff like that.
It's honor, friend. Light bless
This could just be for a warrior ult in the end.
you. Be careful.
But yeah, I am gonna end now. Thanks for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. I got some nice upgrades. I got some nice leveling. We have a nice mount. Feels good to have a mount. Let me just say. It's like the game has opened up and become amazingly fun now. That's good. Yeah, I'm gonna dip. I wish all the people that I follow that play World of Warcraft only play like when I'm sleeping, so I can't. I need to find some like World of Warcraft players that are playing when I'm streaming, so I can raid them. Now I've got the issue that I can't raid Final Fantasy players or WoW players because I don't watch anyone while I'm streaming, obviously. Fuck. It's a hard life being a streamer. I don't know how people do it. But anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, there's always a asterisk at the I'll be back tomorrow. There has been many a times where I said I'll be back tomorrow and I haven't. But it's just the nature of what I do. I should be back tomorrow though. I want to continue. Like I'm at the enjoyable part of the game now. 40 through like 55 is going to be sick. 55 to 60? A little painful. But 40 to 55 is pretty good. So I'll 99.8% sure be back tomorrow. There will be a new video on the YouTube channel within the next hour, so watch that if you can. Leave it a like if you like. Leave it a dislike if you like. Just tell me why. And maybe a cheeky comment if you feel like it. But yeah, I hope you all have a great day or night, depending on where you are in the world. And tomorrow I will try to hit level 43. Could be doable. Could be doable. We'll see. Goodbye, everyone. Don't die on your characters if you're playing hardcore.